Hey, good morning, everybody. How we doing? We are on the ground, Burlington, Vermont. Getting ready to partake in the Virtual USA Flying Club's Cinnabuns for breakfast. And all I know is I would love to have a Cinnabun for breakfast, but I don't have one. So I'm going to have to rely on coffee and anyway, and you guys. So welcome. Welcome, Rizzo. Welcome, Good Fixins. Nice to see you, Brett. Good morning. I am a little bit on noise abatement just because everybody is crashed out, and I'm a little early. I was supposed to start about the top of the hour, and I'm like, I got the dogs fed, kind of settled in, might as well get going. So here's the plan. We're gonna. The plan was to be VFR, but I don't know if we're going to be able to do that with the cloud layers here. It's VFR conditions, but we've got some ceiling issues here and there and everywhere. So we will file VFR, depart south from Burlington, and follow the lake and the river here all the way down through Albany, down here to White Plains, where White Plains is reporting winds out of the northwest, 320 at 10, but 10 miles of visibility, clear conditions, and so should be good. The further south we get, the better we are. Now, that's the first leg, Burlington to White Plains. Then we're going to try to go White Plains to Nantucket, and Nantucket is very much not at all VFR. So by the time we get there, it's going to probably be, well, you can see the estimated time in the air is at 2.5 hours or so, and maybe it'll, whatever little marine layers is in here this time of year, maybe it'll burn off, who knows. But that's the rough plan. Of course, with these morning flights, you never quite know. Things pop up at my house in the morning, so you never quite know. Brett, you're going to load up now? Sweet. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, if anybody wants to join along, that would be fantastic. I would love it. But, all right, yeah, so here we are in the A2A Comanche. Yeah, what else? What else am I going to fly today? Let's be honest. Let's be totally honest. All right, let's get control locks off. Get fuel valves open. Let's get the master switch on. I want to turn all of our lights on, and let's hop outside. Whoops, excuse me. Let's hop outside and do a quick walk around. I think I took on fuel when I last, when I landed. So we've got we're not quite fully fueled, but we're doing okay. We are going to have some friends come along, but we'll load them up here once we get going. So, and then I did also do a little inspection of the engine, and everything here is in the green. We've got, as you might guess, we're 6 hours in. We've got some wear and tear on the cylinders. 1 and 2 are kind of my biggies, but for the most part, it's wearing, I think, pretty evenly. Engine analyzer, nothing to report there, and everything here looks good. The battery, is discharging a little bit right now as we do our walk around. So, yeah, so far so good. Let's hop out and take a look here. Okay, that's just fine. Moving freely and correctly. We should have there's 3 gallons in there, but you're not going to see it. Somebody I think I must have spawned in right on top of somebody, or maybe a static aircraft. I'm not sure. Um, I apologize if that was if I spawned in on top of you. That looks fuel looks good. That light's working. Tie down's coming off. Here we should see almost to the top. Yep, that looks fine. It's nice and blue. Isn't that something, Pixie? There's like 50 spots for GA aircraft, and we spawn on top of each other. Great minds think alike, Brett. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Main sup, yep, looking good. Looking good. Everything here is looking fine. I really don't know what to look for in this front view. I'm sure you're looking at any damage to any of this, but I don't really know what you're supposed to look for there. I don't remember for sure, but it seems like in the P3D version you could actually spin the prop around. Gosh, this is, oh gosh darn it. Sorry guys. Shoot, I'm off. I'm going to go back to the start. Got to come back here and check fuel. Got that taken care of. That taken care of. That taken care of. I'm having a hard time seeing the oil level. Yeah, it's right up there towards the top. I saw it better that time, so I didn't top off the oil because it was like 97% when we were done last time. So again, we should have fairly full, nice and blue. Yep, no discoloration. Good. Shouldn't see anything over here. Good deal. Wonder why this side got so beat up. What happened to the left-hand side tip tank? It's supposed to be a new aircraft here. Looks great. I'm about ready to go get myself a good. That's all. It's all good. One either an auctioned aircraft or a used aircraft. All right, that looks great. I'm not going to take really any baggage today. It's just a day trip, so we should be good to go there. Oh, really? Huh. That's, I guess you can't trust that world map there, Fixie. Okay, let's, we're taking on 3 passengers. Puts our CG right in the middle. And yeah, I think we are good to go. We will fly today with the GTN 750, just because I haven't messed around with that yet and how it interacts with the autopilot system. So I'm kind of looking forward to doing that today. I don't know how much I'll use this in this plane, but I do like the TDS GTN 750. So why not? All right, everybody, let me get my windows set here and we can get started. So I can turn these off. I need to get I'll leave the beacon light on. Fuel pump coming on here. Fuel pressure is coming up. That's good. Yeah, we'll have good fuel pressure there. Awesome. Mixture full rich. Crack the throttle. Propeller full forward. Clear prop. Noise abatement. Clear prop. Mags. I'm going to try it without any primer. Alright, yeah. A little too chilly, I think. Let's give it 3 shots here. Okay. Good start. Fuel pump is off. Okay, beacon is on. Let's turn the avionics master on. Let's check our ammeter, and we'll make sure slowly but surely that's charging back to 0. We've got good fuel pressure, oil pressure. Oil temps will start to come up. Let's pull back to about 1,000. Just give a little listen. You can hear just a little tiny bit of knocking. I think it's just cold right now, and so that's cool. I don't want to hear that. I don't know if you guys follow Blue Games or not, but he just posted a video yesterday where he grabbed a used one of these.
TOS system test okay.
And ended up having a catastrophic engine failure. It was really interesting. You know, you can we chuckle about it. I mean, obviously it's super serious, but it was interesting. And it was just he had kind of had an iffy cylinder. I think number 5 cylinder was kind of iffy, but it said it's technically flight worthy, and the premise of his video is he was taking it to Santa Barbara, just a little short flight to be serviced, to get some maintenance work done. So this thing will do that. It will fail on you.
Welcome to Pop Culture.
Hey, thank you very much for the follow, Jeff. Good morning. All right, so White Plains. It's Hotel Papa Mike. Hotel Papa November. Whoops, November. Westchester County. Yes, indeed. And for now, like I say, VFR, we're going to just try to stay down nice and low. So let's just take a look. Let's get specific here, what we can and can't do. So, we've got MSAs 3,000 and 4,000, but if we stay along the river, we can stay, nice and low. It's not really till we get down here, closer to Bennett, where we have to kind of, like there's a little bit of a portage, I guess you might say. But here's where we just kind of have to climb, if we want to stay VFR, and avoid the terrain. And so I guess my plan will be this. I think what we'll do is we'll head down the river toward Bennett, and we'll make our decision as we're closing in here. Lake Georgia, Lake George. Sorry, nice big long lake. We can follow it, and if we need to at this point in time pick up a pop-up IFR, we sure can, because at that point in time we're still 136 out, going over Albany, and otherwise I want to try to follow the river basically if we can. Just follow down through here and into White Plains, into Westchester County. So airspace issues, obviously we're in one right now. Burlington is a Class Charlie, and so we need to, if there is ATC, I don't know if there is yet. Nope, no ATC, so we would need some clearance to get out of here. We'll just work through Unicom to get out of here. And the other thing that we're doing today, which is kind of cool, is our fearless leader, Jet Pilot Cinnamon, who, by the way, is streaming. He's covering Tower today. He has given, or we have got permission to use the local Unicom frequency. Well, it's not called Unicom. The local. Oh crap! Now I'm forgetting the term. The local frequency, instead of 122.8, the local CTAF. Thank you, Fixie. Local CTAF. So we're gonna use that and monitor 122.8, just because the rest of the VATSIM world still uses that. Hey, Grumpy Gordo, good morning. So I need to find that. And I'm not. This is going to be really good for me because I'm not used to that. But let's see what we have here. ASOS, that's all weather. Unicom, 122.950. And I don't know why, but I'm really excited about doing this. Oops. 122.95. So we're going to monitor that. Or sorry, we are going to, that's what we're going to use to communicate. Let me turn my volumes up here. And then we will also have the 122.8 over here on COM 2. And we will be listening just, again, because we're doing it for our club-specific event. Almost as a way, I think, a little bit of a test to just see how doable it is. But nobody else knows that we're doing that. So it's not. Oh, 18.3, no CTAF. What? Oh gosh, I did Unicom. Sorry, CTAF. Yeah, you're right, Brett. Let me. Here's CTAF. Yeah, 18.30. Gosh, I am not awake yet. Okay. 1183. Let's transfer that over. Okay, beautiful. And then as we fly, here's what I'm planning on doing, you guys. I'm planning on making some radio calls as we pass by, like Floyd. This is an echo, so you know we're gonna hop into Floyd Bennett and see what its CTAF. So it's also 23. No, it's 23.0. So we'll have to. That'll be the next radio call that we make. And so anyway, I'm gonna try to. Like, this will be really good for me because this is a real world procedure that I don't do on the network, so it'll be kind of cool. All right, Sergeant Staff, good morning. The man who never sleeps. I hope you got some rest.
Traffic radio check.
5x5. How many?
5x5.
That's so awesome. I don't know why. Little things like that, I geek out on. So, all right, everything is coming up and looking pretty good. So, what I want to do is I want to get some. I'm starting to fog up a little bit here. Get some air moving. I would think it's maybe a little chilly, so we'll turn the heater on and the defroster on right now, and we'll get going. We do have. There is a way to. Oh, it's in the tablet. To tell what your heat or how it's 68. It's not too bad, honestly. We won't leave the heat. Yeah, it's warming right up, honestly. So I'm a guy that like 70 degrees feels almost perfect. So I'll just have the defroster on. That should be plenty. All right. Ooh, hey, hello. I just clicked the wrong thing. Sorry, I was trying to put you away. You're in the middle of a 3-day weekend. Heck yeah. I'm glad you're able to rest. That's fantastic. I should have leaned this out a little bit so we're not burning quite so much fuel. And we're ready to taxi and head out to do our run up. We've got winds 19 or 07. It is overcast. Oh, the other thing I need to do, I do need to file a flight plan. Nope, yeah. I am clearly not awake yet, so. All right, VFR flight plan. Burlington to White Plains. We're going to make an alternate of, like, Albany's probably not a bad alternate. That's a little ways away, honestly, but that's okay. We'll be out of here in the next 15 minutes. I'm thinking this leg is every bit of an hour, honestly. Hour and 10 minutes. And I am going to file initially 3,500. East BP mid. I wonder what that. I bet that route was interesting to look at. Southeast bound. And virtual USA flying club. We are slant golf. Are we slant golf? I think we are slant golf because we can fly RNAV with this. All right, we're filed. We are filed. Just one last little setup piece here. Trying to see where we're going to taxi. I think we would. Yeah, we have runway 19er that we could use here. Yeah, we're going to taxi out to runway 19er. So we're on the ground here, kind of. I think this is the GA parking, and runway 19er. We could. There's a couple ways we could go. I'm thinking we'll probably go Charlie. We'll cross runway 1. We'll go up Alpha. We'll cross runway 1533 and depart there. That should be fine. I suppose we could go all the way around the horn too. I don't know what they would do, but we're gonna go Charlie Alpha with a couple of runway crossings, and we will. I think I'll just do the run up when we get down to the end there. Okay, so it's a left-hand turn. We'll just basically need to do a 180. There's good fixins. Let's go flying. What do you say? Get my seat adjusted. Brakes are working. All right, here we go. Burlington traffic. Comanche 11816 coming out of the GA. We're going to be taxi runway 19er on Charlie Alpha. All the way around, and somewhere over here is the exit. What server am I on? Yeah, I'm not on. I'm just on probably like USA East or something like that, or I don't even know. But yeah, I'm just on VATSIM right now.
Traffic, Comanche 114 Papa, following the company traffic to runway 19er, Burlington.
I'm not on multiplayer. Just VATSIM for multiplayer today. At Burlington, Comanche 816 is crossing runway 1 on Charlie. That way it's clear. Bible is clear. Away we go. Yeah, so again, guys, come on in if you want. You want to fly along? You want to meet us along the way? We're heading from Burlington down to White Plains. We're going to go White Plains to Nantucket, hopefully. Unless my crew starts waking up and there's something else I need to be doing. The second leg is kind of optional today. I hope we can do it because I'd like to fly into some little
traffic,
gnarlier weather.
Crossing runway 19er on Charlie, Burlington.
2975. Forgot to set the altimeter. We'll get all that stuff set up when we do our run up. That was the other thing on Blue Game's stream from the other night is he had one of his brakes wasn't working. It was kind of tough to taxi. The planes, every time you hit the brakes, it would try to spin one way. Burlington traffic, Comanche 816 crossing runway 33 on Alpha. Clear that way. Hi, Steve-O. Good morning, dude. Didn't do a very good job of looking right there. Just make sure before we go anywhere. This is the main runway after all that they use. Okay, that looks good. Let's get back over here to where we're going.
Burlington traffic 140 Papa Alpha crossing runway 33 on Alpha Burlington.
Or as the taxi chart incorrectly says here, Charlie. Way off. Run it over the lights. Mass hysteria. Alright, this will be our run-up spot here.
Swanson?
Maybe it's on the briefcase. Look on the...
Oh, yeah! It's right here. Samsonite. I was way off. I knew it started with an S, though.
That was way off. 2975. Let's do that first. Okay. Getting a little early flight in. That is indeed the case, Steve-O. Virtual USA Flying Club event today, and JPC wanted to go early, so I'm down with that. All right, check fuel quantities. Everything down there looks good. Looks good. Cylinder head temps are starting to come up. That's good. Oh, you know what? I should probably turn this on too, just in case. You never know. You might need the ADF. Might as well have it ready to go. Looks like we've recharged the battery as well, so that's good. Let's go up to 2,000. Ooh. I'm gonna go full rich here. Oh, she's chuggy and ooh, she's not awake yet. Oh man. Hey Sarge, go grab yourself something to eat, and thanks for stopping in. We'll talk to you later. I'll be up for a couple hours, so stop on back by if you have a chance. All right. Green. Everything looks on the gauges looks happy. It sounds a little chuggy though. Ooh, that's how doggone mags. I had trouble with that right mag yesterday. Left mag is working really well. If that right mag is what's causing issues, so when I get down on the ground there at White Plains, I might have to go talk to the mechanic and see. You can see we're bouncing around a little bit, and that's part wind, but also part of engine vibration. So from what I remember on the flight we did the other day, you basically just got to monitor it. All right. Okay, let's cycle the props. RPM drop, manifold increase. Fuel flow decrease. Everything else is staying good. Ooh, boy, that recovery was no bueno. All right, well, we're going to have to monitor that closely. The good thing is we have lots of airports along the way. that if we need to do, we need to make a landing, we can. But, all right. We'll get that going and be ready to rock. Burlington traffic, Comanche 816 is departing runway 19er. We'll be straight out BFR to the south. Burlington. Ooh, one thing else. Sorry. Eastbound. Oh, I forgot about something, guys. I need to. We'll do it in the air. I turned off the gyro drift thing just to see what it does. I want to put it back on. Just did it as kind of a test. All right, straight ahead. We're looking for 80. If we have any problems, we're going to just try to turn back immediately. We've got, if we make a left-hand turn, we can come back, hit runway 33. Otherwise, we'll sort everything out in the air. All right, we're making good power. Everything's in the green. There's airspeed. Centerline optional. There is 80. Positive rate. Comes the gear.
Traffic moving forward with Papa lining up runway 19er. Burlington.
We do have those windmills in sight. And yeah, we're just going to try to follow the lake to the south. Out of usable runway. Here comes the flaps. Sim is a little stuttery this morning also. Steve, you flew your SR22 turbo normalizer last night. Failed to lean it properly. Oh gosh. 6-cylinder engine became a 4-cylinder. Oh boy. Okay, I'm pulling the power back 2400 and 24 inches, and we'll pull the RPMs back to 2400.
Papa departing runway 19er, straight out departure to the south, Burlington.
There's our lake. Yeah, Burlington traffic, Comanche 816 is climbing through 1,500. We're going to follow the lake to the south. Last call for Burlington. Yeah, that Torque Sim SR22 is pretty amazing. I don't really fly the turbo normalizer all that often. It's quite an interesting aircraft, though. If I understand correctly, the basic premise of the engine system is that you're always at constant, like standard barometric pressure, right? So it takes a little bit of the workload off, makes your engine really efficient. It's a cool plane though, all the way around. All right, we're looking for, if we can, gotta stay on your toes, yeah. If we can, we're gonna try to get 3,500. But I don't know if we're gonna quite get there. Hey, Good Fixins, would you have a chance, do you mind going over to Unicom and just making a test call so I can see if my monitoring frequency is working? Kenseth, how's it going?
Stand by.
Yeah, look at that little girl, man. From the outside, just seems like such a little simple, unassuming plane. Man, what a joy to fly. What an absolute fun plane.
It appears that it's not.
All right, I'm gonna check and see what I've got going here. Thanks for. Oh, you know what? Hang on. Okay, would you give it a? Oh, never mind. It's not working for me.
Hit the both on that top panel.
Ah, thank you. Give me another try when you have a sec.
Unicom traffic, mic check.
Yes, sir. I heard that loud and clear. Thanks, Brett. There you go. There you go. Speaking of burned up engines, you keep burning up the Black Square Caravan. Oh man, I don't have any of that of the Black Square stuff, Kenseth. There's been several that are quite interesting looking, but I have not yet grabbed any of them. I think the concept is really cool, but some of the planes that the Black Square folks have worked on, I don't know if I have. I only have the basic copy of Microsoft Flight Sim, so I think I have the Caravan though. I don't know, but anyway, yeah, no, I haven't had a chance to mess around with those at all. All right, guys, we are gonna set the heading bug because I'm gonna do a couple of things here. I need a little autopilot help. Yeah, turn that AP on. Trim it out to 3,500. Got all of our systems tests here. All those buttons down there, I can't really. Yeah, we're just going to do it this way. Heading mode, and I'm going to go ahead and engage the altitude hold as well. All right, so like I said, I was just messing around with a few of the settings, and I don't think I changed this one back. Advanced options. Where is it? Where is it? I thought it was right here where you could turn off. Maybe I turned it back on. Okay, miscellaneous parking brake. Yeah, no. Yep, no. Defroster is currently on. Battery mags, all that. No. Nav, instrument lights. Kind of nice that you can adjust those things there. Crap. Well, maybe it's not something. Maybe it's not something you can adjust once you're in the air. All right, I'm gonna have to take a look at it. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Anyway, well, never mind. I guess I want to turn that back on. It is kind of annoying, but it is also adds just a little bit of realism. And maybe I'm just missing where it's at. If you guys know where it's at. It's the enabled gyro drift. I'm not seeing it right now, so I'm thinking perhaps it's not something that you can toggle while you're in flight. It also might be literally right in front of me right now, and that's how awake I am. So I would not be able to get the Baron then. Yeah, okay, it requires the Premium or the Deluxe, but the Bonanza and the Caravan are in the basic. Okay. The Baron is a Bonanza with 2 engines, so no worries there. The turbocharged tip tank is fast. Oh man, 245. Holy moly, that is fast. It's fast. No, it's a cool idea. And from everybody that I've seen stream it, man, it really looks like a fantastic add-on. There's no doubt about it. No doubt about it. I mean, you're essentially getting a new aircraft. So, right? I mean, it's just they use the shell, the physical model, but like even the panel looks different on the inside, like retextured and the whole deal. So, and of course, the depth of systems then becomes really fantastic. Wow, it's nice and green and beautiful up here. Holy cow. Okay. Well, how do you lean this thing correctly? So you can, there's a couple different ways that you can do it. You can look and this little assistance thing will help you out. Like you lean it until you get, it'll tell you that one, like, let me see if I can do it correctly here. So I'm at 2100 RPMs. I'll say I'll leave it at 22 inches. I'm just going to start to lean back, and the cylinder head temps should start to rise a little bit as I do this. You can see the fuel flow coming down. There, these guys are starting to come up now, and it'll at some point one of them will peak, and it gives you a message to that effect. I don't remember exactly what the message is, but I'll make sure I'm not crashing into anything yet. I'm good. Now at the same time, the second method is to just listen, and you'll see your RPM start to wobble. You know, so I'm getting, as I lean out, I'm getting a little wobble there. I'm starting to get that wobble now. I should see something. Again, I don't remember exactly what the message is, but it'll change colors or something to the effect where you know you've peaked out one of the cylinder temps. Oh, it says leanest. Puts a square around it. Kenseth said, yeah. And then you just enrich off of that. Yeah, see, I'm there. Right? I don't want to really go any further, but I guess I didn't see quite what it was. So then just enrich it back up a little bit here. I think you are supposed to go 50 degrees. So I just lean it back until I make the engine wobble a little bit. But the other thing that you can do that I'm not as good at. Pull up the manual here. I'm going to see how close I am. Just look at the chart and page 20, I think. Weight and balance, performance, page 10. So you've got this chart that takes all the guesswork out of it. So you can say, I want to run, I'm 3,500. I'm running at 2,100 RPM, and like 65% horse, because I want decent performance, but I don't want top end. So I need to have 23.7 inches of manifold, and it's going to give me about between 12.3 and 14 gallons. So let me put that in there. 23.7. Just increase my manifold pressure a little bit here. That looks like I'm getting, I'm not quite getting that because my mags are a little bit of an issue. 2,100, and then it said I should be getting between 12 and 14 gallons. So right now I'm at 12.9. So I could probably enrich that a little bit. 13 gallons ish. That's what I've done so far is just try to lean it by ear and then just see how close I am. I was getting on that there. So, oh, I have to push the black button first. Oh, that's what I missed out. Yeah, that kind of resets it, doesn't it? Yeah, shoot. Blatant Dave, hey, thanks for the help on that. Thanks for the first time chat. I appreciate that. I am still very much learning this little monitoring screen, and yeah. All right, let's spin it around here. I'm starting to get off course slightly. DCM, good morning. Great to see you guys. Man, I'm about to need to go up and get some more coffee. The other thing I want to test out here, let me kind of get back on track a little bit. So I want to test, so I have so far in my only 2 or 3 flights, I only have a little over 6 hours on this plane at this point, but I've managed to track a VOR, an NDB, but the one thing I have not done yet is I have not yet tracked the magenta. And so apparently it's a similar process, but you have to get yourself kind of on course in order to do it. So I'm going to just test that out right now. I don't know how much I'm going to fly on autopilot, just because this is such a fun plane to fly. You usually do it by ear, and then you're usually around 10. Yeah, I mean, I think you'll be in the ballpark regardless, as long as it's not something crazy. Like, I think for me, all right, let's activate that. All right, so we're now on. So let me get this going, then I'll finish my thought. I'm gonna go to track high. Let's just see how well it follows. So yeah, it looks like it's making that turn. Very nice. For me, I think what I would be most worried about is if I had like a used version of this plane that maybe had some known issues, and I would want to definitely, use every little piece of assistance that I could. But yeah, I forgot about that, pushing that black button to kind of reset the levels. Yeah. Again, from what I understand, GPS and autopilot wise is it will track a course very nicely for you, but if like you have, like say that you have a couple legs where you're making a turn, it does not automatically go from one track to the next. You have to manually turn on course, and then it'll track for you. So that's also what I want to set up there. So, oh, there, Dave was just saying exactly what I was about to say. Steve, you want to play with known issues? I got a SR20T for you. Now let's talk price there, Steve. Oh man. Oh, the Blue Angels are in town. Holy cow, doing some practice stuff, shaking up the whole neighborhood. I love it, DCM. Oh, those guys are incredible, aren't they? I mean, holy cow. Holy cow. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to add a waypoint in the middle here. Add waypoint. Put it in there. Oh shoot, put it in the wrong spot. Let's insert before KGFL. All right, Bennett. I don't know how much of a turn it's going to be here, but let's activate that leg there. Yep. All right. So now it's going to have a little turn here. Yeah. So this may not be the best test in the world, but we're going to fly to Bennett, and again, remember, this was our decision-making point as to whether or not we're going to have to file pop-up IFR, because we may have to climb a little higher than 3,500 to get through some of the terrain. But I want to practice making this little left-hand turn. And again, it doesn't automatically do it. You have to go back to heading mode, get on the course, and then re-engage the track high. Steve-O it is. And I tell you what, I can't say enough good things about the TDS developer. I have had a couple of little issues with the TDS, and they are so responsive on their Discord, and either the community will step up and help and give you suggestions, or the one of the main developers will. I was actually having trouble with this after I installed the Comanche, and it was like 11:30 at night. I don't know, it might have been in the middle of the day for this guy, because I think he's, or she maybe, is from overseas. But anyway, like, I posted a question saying, hey, you know, I was having trouble getting it to power up. I'm like, just got the new A2A Comanche and can't seem to make the 750 power up. Any suggestions? And within a half an hour I had a response on the Discord saying, hey, try this, try this, try this. None of those worked, and so the person that was helping me out said, well, let's jump over to a private message and we'll work through this a little bit. And so I hopped in there, and I realized it was the second time. Like, the first issue I had, they did the same thing. They gave me a couple of basic solution steps, and they didn't work. And so, like, for the next hour, that person helped me troubleshoot, and we got it figured out. So anyway, I cannot say enough good things about that as a development team. And yeah, I fully support what they do. I told them, I'm a customer for life. I mean, you support your products, and so yeah, it's not cheap. I mean, it's $50 or whatever, but it is now integrated into so many of the aircraft, and it is, I barely scratched the surface with this one here. And then the guy, every time I talk to the guy, he's like, yeah, we're planning on this improvement and this modification. And anyway, it's a great piece of equipment and an awesome development team. And if you've ever been on the fence as to whether or not to grab it, you will not be disappointed if you do pick it up. Ken said, yeah, same. You don't know 75%. I don't even know if I know that much. Fixie, I was thinking the same thing. The first time I flew it, the first thing that popped into my head was, this feels like FSX. It feels like FSX. Man, I am getting some serious loading and stuttery terrain today for some reason. I don't know what's going on. I really got to make a custom livery. Hey, Drobert. I don't necessarily love the livery of this plane, but the reason why I'm flying it is because I adore this green, this 1960s green panel. I just love it. I just love it. I don't know if any of the other liveries have this color scheme, but that's what I like. Evergreen green, yeah. But I haven't messed around with the paint kit a whole lot. I'm not very good at livery creation. I've done a few things in X-Plane, but I'm definitely no Jedi master. And MSFS liveries, I think, are just different enough that it may be something I have to hire out for. I would love a custom livery, though. Evergreen Airlines was in that color. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You know, you're right. You're right. Did they operate in this part of the world? I'm up here, just departed Burlington, Vermont. Happy Saturday, Gerald Bart. Good to see you, man. right, so one of the things I said we would do was Air France cargo, huh? Okay. The livery wears too? Oh, fixie. Doggone right, buddy. Alright, one of the things I said I was going to do is I was going to monitor real CTAF. Well, I'm sorry, monitor 2280, but talk on real CTAF. So when we get to Floyd Bennett, it's 23 nothing. So I'm going to switch over to that. And we still are monitoring Unicom. We are crossing over this echo, and so I do intend on making a little courtesy call. Again, more than anything, just to practice and make sure that the local CTAF is working. Oh, they leased them. Air France leased them, and they were big 747s. Oh, how awesome! Holy cow! I wonder if there's a evergreen livery for Felis. Well, yes, there is. Let me see what this baby looks like. .747 evergreen livery pack. Yeah, look at that bad boy. Super tanker. Huh. Very cool. I think we might be flying the 747 here for the next Bravo tour. I put out a little poll on my Discord channel, and so far, let me see what the voting looks like up to this point. Where did I put it? Propeller heads, probably. Yeah, Felis is leading 6 votes to 5. It's 6 for Felis, the 747-200, and 5 votes for the Rotate MD-11. So that'll be the next Bravo tour coming up. That leg, what do I have? When do I have that scheduled? Scheduled for the 3rd of August. So that'll be coming up here next month. We're going to be flying from LA to Cleveland. So that would be an awesome plane to fly for that leg. So it sounds like, from what I heard, it sounds like the last night's FNO got a little crazy. Did anybody else fly down there? Fixie voted for the Mad Dog. Yeah. I now that I've got that MD-11 working, like that, there's no bad choice there. I really like that airplane. Really nice. I think I might like it a little better than even my trusty old A300. Oh, and the reason I say that is because the A300's got a couple of bugs in X-Plane 12. If I have a fully working A300 and the fully working MD-11, man, that's going to be maybe it's a tough call. Tough call. Want to check the voting again? Oh, Steve voted again. Uh-oh. All right, or not voted again. Steve voted, and what do we have here? Oh, well, now we're tied up, baby. Okay, yeah. So guys, go over if you're not connected to me on the Discord. Thank you, by the way, for voting, Steve-O. Here's the link. Jump over there and hop into my Propeller Heads channel. You have to scroll up just a little bit. You'll see the post from, heck, the 20th a couple of days ago. And I'm choosing between the 747-200 from Velis, the Airbus A321 from Tolis, which just got an update, the Rotate MD-11, or the Zibo 737. And I even threw in the Headwind A350 just to have a Microsoft Flight Sim option in there as well. I should have maybe went PMDG 737. Just have a couple of MSFS choices. That's okay. I tell you what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to get over the top of Floyd Bennett here. Make a courtesy call transition here. And then go up and get myself either another cup of coffee or maybe some tea. Got Bennett. I've got a little bit of time before we get to the Albany. So to transition Albany, I need to be above 4,300. So my plan was going to be to climb to 5,500, and that gets us clear of the airspace as well as any terrain. And it looks to me, guys, like visually we can do that. So I think I'm going to go ahead. Now, I'm just curious. I'm not going to make any corrections just yet. I'm just going to let it fly on track high and just see if it's close enough that it will intercept this next leg. Otherwise, you can see left to 195. I have that set. And but I'm going to see if it'll grab it, or if I have to make the turn. It might be close enough. Yeah, it looks like it's trying to grab it. Okay, so it was close enough to the track, to the course. Very nice. Bennett traffic. Comanche 816 is transitioning the area north to south 3,500. Bennett traffic. Oh, okay, that's cool. So if it's not too steep of a turn.
Comanche 114 Papa also transition the area north to south, 4,500. Bennett.
And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to start the climb. So let's do this. Let's just trim back a little bit and climb up. I won't leave until I get up to my cruise altitude, but then I think we'll go ahead and... All right, well that worked pretty well. Whoops, don't want to go too crazy. I was thinking between 1,000 and 500 feet per minute would be nice. Try to keep our airspeed reasonable. If we get too slow here, if we get down around 120, I'll add some manifold pressure back in and get a little power going. Where, I just saw the picture that you posted. Where the heck am I? Good fixins. Here's the picture. Gotta be over here, lost somewhere. Where am I? For the life of me, I don't know where I'm at. I'm gonna have to keep looking at that. I don't want to look out of my cockpit for too long though here. And this is a cool place. Beautiful day to fly, no doubt about it. I think there's a lot of money up here, right? Like it's a fairly well-to-do part of the world. Burlington is like a ski resort town, and the Lake Champlain area is kind of a resort area. Now we're getting kind of down close to Albany. I would love to visit someday. Never been here in real life. definitely gonna need some more caffeine here. Now that you know what to do with the A320 auto throttle and the Aerosoft, it should be better to fly. Yeah. It's Shorebart, you know, that aircraft is in so many ways set up to be really simple to operate, but there are some Airbus isms that you have to be aware of in order to make it work, and the auto throttle system is one of them. No question about that. Oh, Steve-O, you are correct. It should be the A330. Yeah, no wonder no one's voting on that one. All right, I'm going to go back and adjust that. You are correct. There is no headwind A350. Yeah, thank you. Good catch. Good eyes there, Steve-O. Noted. It's got a long way to go, which is maybe good because I have not flown it yet. I've flown the A330, the default A330, the laminar one, and that's nice. And I've seen the headwind blowing, and again, it's kind of like the. It sounds like it's a little like the 787 that's got the new update, the new mod. It's very functional and fun to fly. Alright, we're arming the altitude. We are on course, and everything seems to be happy. Happy, joy. So let me take this opportunity to go refill my beverage, and I will be right back. Trim first before I go, so you guys don't have to listen to that. Trim down. Alright, be right back. T is refilled. This is Albany. That's the Albany C-tap. A little bit close already here, but that's okay. We'll still do it. Albany, Albany, Albany. Guess I'm not seeing. They must not have a C-tap since they're a powered airfield, I guess. Okay. Well, I don't know if my weather is changing or what. I'm bumping around over the place. Alright, let me get caught up here. Steve was talking about the foliage here in the fall. Yeah, I wonder if the sim is going to do a better job of showing that this fall. I don't remember it being quite as colorful as I thought it would be, but maybe it'll be a little better with one of these world updates. Joe Bart's talking about the Jimmy Fund airlift. Blatant Dave, you live in central New York. Fall colors are great. Oh yeah, and lots of wine. Oh really? Some vineyards and stuff. Very cool. Yeah, I got to get out there to this part of the country. Check it out there. Fredonia. Uh-oh. Hey, Skydiver Officer. Good morning. Alright, so I'm going to be munching on some... Whoa. That seems loud. Engine levels were kind of loud there, guys. I'm going to be munching on some breakfast here, so I'm going to mute my mic. Albany's probably staffed 24/7, yeah, so that was what I was thinking, Brett. But I'm going to be looking at this stuff, you guys. Let's keep the chat going, but I'm going to spare you the gory details of me munching on yogurt here. So, yeah. But yeah, you got your weather, tower ground approach, departure, clearance delivery. Unicom's 2295. I guess that would be probably the closest thing to a CTAF frequency, but I'm not going to worry about it. We'll just keep it rolling. I usually do put a little bit of grape nuts in it, but today I just have some yogurt with some fruit. But yeah, you don't need to hear that. In 1979, you got flight service station weather briefing that detoured your cross-country solo. Heck yeah. Hammond is the home of Glenn Curtis. No kidding. Hammond Sport. I'll be darned. Yogurt ASMR. Yeah. Nobody wants that. I promise you that. It's hard enough just to look at this. Window would have loved to join in this event. There's no way you're flying this time of night. Yeah. What time is it you're at where you're at, Window? Welcome, by the way. Good to see you. Went to middle school in his old the old Curtis factory. Oh man, that's way cool. Oh, holy moly. Yeah, Window. I don't blame you. I do not blame you. My neighbor has a raspberry bush that's producing really well right now. I just about walked. She just lives literally next door. I just about walked outside, grabbed some fresh raspberries for my yogurt. I think I'll do that maybe tomorrow morning. The junior first officer is a big fan of my neighbor lady's raspberry bushes. He's coming up next Thursday. Well, Kenson, you feed the neighborhood squirrels. We've got robins and doves that like to eat our berries and stuff. Yeah, got to be careful of those thorns, Strobart, no doubt about it. Boston Center is on. Oh, wow. Holy cow. Okay. Thanks for the heads up. I do think I will. Um, 3470. Give those guys a little action. Boston Center, November 11816.
For 11816, Boston.
Good morning. We're Comanche at 3,500. We're VFR southbound. Just crossed, or just passed by Albany on our way down to White Plains. Would like to request flight following.
November 11816, Boston, squawk 4707.
4707, November 11816. Good morning.
Uniform X-ray, correction, Uniform Alpha X-ray 990. Your radar contact got you 20 to the southeast of Boston. Cleared into the Boston Class Bravo airspace. Via proceed Boston Airport. Maintain VFR at or below 3,000.
Roger, clear into Boston Class Bravo airspace via direct Boston. Maintain VFR below 3,000 feet. Uniform Alpha X-ray 990.
Comanche 816, radar contact position as reported. Maintain VFR your discretion. Albany altimeter is 2982.
VFR altitude, our discretion, 2982, 11816.
Riptide 7200, expect the ILS 5 approach into Providence.
Okay, we can take a visual too. We'll expect the ILS 5.
All right, Riptide 7200, even better. Proceed direct Providence Airport.
That's great. Direct Providence, Riptide 7200.
Don't feel like talking to him this early. I probably should have done the same thing, but I kind of think the radio chatter adds to the stream a little bit.
Whiskey X-ray Bradley altimeter 2979er.
2979er, Charlie Golf Lima Whiskey X-ray.
Yes, we do. That's our friend Crixel. Old Lima Whiskey X-ray. All right. That's pretty good yogurt. Not going to lie, sometimes it hits the spot.
Uniform Alpha X-ray 990, Boston Field, 12 to 1 o'clock, 15 miles, report field to say.
Roger, we got a cloud there here. We're just descending and we'll let you know if Uniform Alpha X-ray 990.
Haven't Volanta stalked anybody yet. Let's do this here.
American 1099, leave my airspace shortly. Washington offline. Radar service terminated. Your frequency change approved. Have a good one.
Good fixin's putting the hammer down, man. I wonder why we show up sometimes as two different icons. There's Smitty.
Singapore 26, cross trait, added maintain, flight level 240.
Cross trait, maintain flight level 240.
And we're down here to White Plains. Here's where our event is heading. I think a lot of people are going to just terminate here, but we're going to try to go here and then keep it rolling. It just, again, all depends on kind of once everybody wakes up and gets going, if there's some other stuff I need to do. The only other thing I have on the docket today officially is a little charity golf tournament. That doesn't start till after lunch, so I'm hoping I'll be all right. 12 arrivals and 1 departure. Ben Spadell's getting ready to head to Alpha November X-ray, and here's most of us are coming in. Probably there's Lima Whiskey X-ray. Wonder if I can Yeah, I can't add him as a friend, can I? I only can add him as a friend if he's connected to Volata, I
Riptide
think. So
7200, descend
anyway,
at pilot's discretion, maintain 6000, Providence altimeter 2977.
kind of nice for these guys to come online for us. And we'll probably get handed off to maybe LaGuardia approach. And honestly, what I think we'll probably do is just once we get down here around Poughkeepsie area, we'll just cancel and head on over to Tower. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, Fixie, you thought you saw Smitty loading up. Well, might have had to do a little restart or something. Drobart, you did have a successful cross country a little later on. Yeah. Well, you know what? If I was able to keep flight following, they would hand me off directly to Tower. That might help.
Charlie Golf Lima, Whiskey X-ray contact New York Center 125.32.
Steve-O, you're heading to Norfolk. I see. All right, let's go ahead. I'm going to put this in anyway.
17,000 for 6.
18575. That's going to be, yep, White Plains Tower. And I think I'll keep flight following. I'll see if they want to hand me off and what that process looks like. We're kind of right on the border of the airspaces between Boston and New York, so I don't want to make it ultra complicated, because I don't want to have him hand me off to New York Center, who's going to then hand me off to LaGuardia Approach, who's then going to hand me off to White Plains Tower. If it's just easier for me to cancel than just make contact with Tower when I get closer to the airfield. Kansas, you live near Richmond? You've flown out of Norfolk before? Very cool.
New York Center 125.32. Good flight.
12532, thanks for the service. Comanche A16. All right. We'll keep Tower there. York, good morning. Comanche 11816, 3,500. Hello. I'm sorry, 5,500.
Comanche 11816, New York Center. Good morning, sir. Still at altimeter 2983.
2983, Comanche 816. Forgot I had climbed up.
You're doing Southwest 3458, 9 for 15.
Now.
Southwest 3458, New York. Good morning. Proceed direct New. Cloud maintain for level 340.
I probably could.
For Southwest 3458.
I think I would be okay to descend at 3,500.
Charlie Golf Lima Whiskey X-ray. Contact New York approach 126.4. Good day.
We are VFR, so I don't have anybody below me. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. Slightly pull back on the power. Just do a little indicated airspeed-ish descent down to 3,500. Pentagon, what is going on? You're here to claim your Cinnabon. I was just at the beginning of the stream. I'm like, man,
New York. Good morning. Thanks for Bravo. Clarifying Juan Airport.
how great would a Cinnabon be right now?
Yankee transition. Vectors ship at assault. Columbia, that's it. And the squawk 2320 2320.
Nice to see you. Hope you're having a good start to your weekend.
Pull up during the rain.
Yeah, that was a big, long, beefy set of instructions from ATC, wasn't it? Holy moly!
Clear to San June via Yankee, vector to ship, and squawk 23.
We're climbing. I don't want to climb.
Delta 1877, read back, correct.
Really tricky if you are like not English is not your native language.
Tango Sierra, wind 350 at 8, runway 1, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 1. Sure, yes, sir.
I've run across that a little bit on Saturday mornings because I tend to do my international flying on the weekends, and you know, part of the fun is the challenge of trying to learn kind of new procedural flows and ways of doing things in foreign countries, and then the X factor is always the accent, right? like it's one thing to understand what they want you to do. It's another thing to understand and be able to hear what they're telling you to do. You know, you could understand the procedure perfectly fine, but if you don't understand that they're telling you to do that procedure, it becomes a problem. That is one of the fun things about flying internationally.
New York, good morning. United 2374 on the ground at Newark with Delta requesting IFR to Portland.
No, 2374, New York, good morning. Clearance on request, standby.
All right, we're through 4,000. Just trying to get ourselves down to 3,500. Clear of terrain. I don't have any traffic around me, so we're fine to head down there.
CBM 0 Tango Sierra radar contact, say altitude.
Do they waive the green fees when we do the charity golf tournament? No, but they do. They do give you a little bit of a discount.
40, cloud maintain 6,000.
A lot of the people that participate in these are already members of the club anyway, so it's. But I haven't had a membership down there really since my oldest son graduated. He was on the golf team, and so it made a lot of sense. We played a lot of golf. Made a lot of sense to have a membership. But after he graduated, I just didn't play as much. Then I ended up with actually with the back injury that required me to have surgery. And technically, I don't really know that I'm supposed to be playing golf, but
New York Center, triple 212210.
anyway, I haven't had a membership down there for a long time, so a deal like these, I go down, support the local golf course and support the charity. Play a little bit of golf. A lot of times for me, it's the last time I played, it was kind of like I played from 150 in, you know, like I would chip and putt and drive the golf cart and talk smack. No, it's no Bushwood, Drobart. No, it's our school's booster club, which supports all of our athletics. So it's a good cause. You know, you buy a couple raffle tickets, eat a hamburger, play some golf. Chance to see some people you don't get to see very often. So it's more than anything, that's what I like about it. Should be pretty nice today. Temperatures, I think, are supposed to be in the like high 80s to low 90s. Let me double check let me get the METAR. Ooh, well, 95 actually today, so a little warmer than it has been, but I know all the shady spots to park the golf cart.
Yeah, Bridgeport VR, Bravo, Delta Romeo.
One year I played, I showed up. This was actually when I was playing, so for me, I was playing like as well as I could play, which is not great, but like I showed up and I think I had 3 golf balls left, and so I'm like, I'm going to play until I lose these 3 balls. And like it took like 4 holes was all, and yeah, so it was a short day for golfing. The rest of the time was spent eating, whatever snack I had, probably Doritos, and drinking iced tea. It was probably one of the most pleasant days I've had on the golf course. Super relaxing. I played the other game, chased the ball. Yeah, the way I keep score in golf is the number of golf balls I start with versus the number I finish with. So if I'm like +2, I feel good because that means I'm coming home with 2 more golf balls than I left with. So it's fun. It's fun to get out. It's just if you don't play, it's pretty expensive, and so it just I'd rather. That's quite a bit of money every month, right, if you're not playing. So, and I was at the point, I was at the point with my golf game where I was definitely starting to lose it, even though I wasn't very good to begin with. I was even starting to lose where I was at. So I'm like, yeah, it's maybe not the worst thing in the world to sort of hang up the clubs.
Roger, we'll contact when airborne.
It,
716 Tango Bravo.
Depending on where you're at, that's very much true. Our country club down here is not, it's not super expensive compared to other states and even other towns. It's much more of a public golf course, but even at that, I mean, you need clubs, you need, the green fees, you need, all that stuff. It adds up. So, man, I hate how my scenery loading is just so herky-jerky today. I don't know what is going on. My sim is not smooth today. Oh yeah, so we've got a few of those here too that are ultra exclusive, and those ones for sure they're rich man's game. But I don't know. All right, seems like I had a little bit of a METAR here that was posted by JPC. Visual, the sound visual. Runway 34. Let's have a look at the sound visual. Alright, so sound visual. So we would come over here past the Harp intersection. We're looking for the Merritt Parkway. So it's kind of like a little bit of just a right-hand pattern into runway 34, okay? Looks like there's a little lake or something I'm aiming for there.
Comanche 11816, contact New York approach 126.4, good eye.
2640, we'll see you, 11816.
TBM 0 Tango Sierra, descend and maintain 4000.
Southeast, intentions of full stop landing, Westchester Tower.
New York approach. Hello, Comanche 11816, 3500.
Comanche 11816, New York approach, the Duchess altimeter 2981.
2981, Comanche 816. All right, so I'm gonna come off my course here, guys, and start to give myself a little bit of room here to sort of get on that, what's it called, the sound visual. I want to look a little bit more at that though. All right, so when cleared for the sound visual, maintain 3,000 feet until south of the shoreline, and on base leg 2,000 feet when authorized by ATC. Remain offshore of Greenwich Point. All right, so we're looking for that. We want to. So we've got Shipping Point. We're trying to kind of kick a field goal between Shipping Point and Greenwich Point. That's our.
Approach. Good morning, Comanche.
Yeah, that's our little corridor here.
About 13 miles northwest of Pauling Field.
All right.
4,500 inbound for full south.
Yeah, 3,000 feet is. I'm going to wait till we see the shoreline before I go down to 3,000 feet. Even though I think we'd be clear of all terrain.
0356.
Your approach, hello, TBM 0 Tango Sierra 3,800, descending to south.
For 800 Tango Sierra, New York approach information. Whiskey is current at Westchester, depart Rhine.
I'm looking for that little north-south kind of skinny lake also that is kind of almost abeam the airfield. Not quite, but it's close.
For 800 Tango Sierra, depart Rhine, heading 190.
Left to 190,
JetBlue flies into White Plains. Nice. I've only been there in the sim once. I flew the Phenom, I think, in there one time.
For 114 Whiskey Papa, your radar contact 20 miles north of the Carmel VOR. Pursue direct Westchester and enter a right downwind runway 34. The Westchester altimeter 2981.
Right, direct Westchester and enter right downwind for 34 2981.
Sky Acres traffic, Skyhawk 12860 is 7 miles to the south.
Oh, that's
I'll
our.
be inbound for landing runway 35, Sky Acres.
Yeah, that was Unicom. We were monitoring that. That's cool. All right, I'm just about to the point where I think I'm ready to start hand flying. So I'll be a little less interactive in the chat, but I think I've let Mr. Autopilot have enough fun for
Central aircraft,
time being.
Yankee, current at Westchester, the altimeter 2981.
2981. I wonder if Sonate pulled some strings to get a little extra ATC up here. That's pretty cool. We're just going to try to hold 3,500. And
For 800 Tango Sierra, turn right heading 250, descend and maintain 2,000.
roughly the heading.
Right turn to 250, down to 2,000.
I'm trying to pick up, if I can, I'm trying to pick up a few of these landmarks, like there's going to be an interstate and the Merritt Parkway, I guess. We'll intercept, but and then I'm going to be looking for Shipping Point and Greenwich Point.
2981.
Gotta stay out there.
For 800 Tango Sierra, report the shoreline in sight.
Shoreline in sight,
0 Tango Sierra, thanks. Clear sound visual, runway 34.
clear sound visual, runway 34.
Once we get cleared, we can drop to 2,000 feet.
2122 does make a difference.
Skipper 2122, roger, you can expect sound visual, runway 34.
2122.
And the other thing I need to remember to do is to check and turn on my gyro drift again.
JetBlue 2122, depart Rhymes heading 190.
Bart Rhymes heading 190, JetBlue 2122.
Zero Tango Sierra, contact Westchester Tower 118.57.
Tower on
Trying to zoom in far enough. Will I see that little lake? I don't know. I think I'm going to get back on track. I think I probably wandered far enough to the east. Ah, the white square. Wonder what's going on with that silly white square. Haven't had the white dot, though. Don't let you hog the chat.
11816 traffic at 9 o'clock, 6 miles south westbound out of 4,000 is a Comanche.
We're looking for that traffic, Comanche 816.
For 114 Whiskey Papa, traffic 3 o'clock, 6 miles southbound at 3,500 a Comanche. We're looking for the traffic.
Yeah, Joe Bright, I think everybody went to refill their coffee or something. That's all right. I hope you have, if nothing else, guys, I hope you have Jet Pilot Cinnabuns stream going as well, because he is streaming the tower view. The other person that's on right now that's really interesting to watch is Allison Johnson. Oh, Iron Condor, he's flying the Comanche as well. So yeah, there's all kinds of people out there to watch at this point in time. Yeah, I'm a big fan of multi-streaming, multi-twitching. Hopefully I'm not going to run into Good Fixins. He's not going to run into me. But yeah, for the life of me, if you're more than about 5 miles away in the daytime, there's no way I'm going to be able to see you. I really leave the fuel pump on this whole time? Yes, I did.
JetBlue 2122, report the shoreline site.
You got the shoreline, JetBlue 2022.
JetBlue 2122, thanks. Cross the shoreline at about 3,000. Follow the shoreline, cleared sound visual, runway 34 approach.
Follow the shoreline, clear for the sound visual 34 approach, JetBlue 2122.
So got to maintain at least 3,000.
4 Whiskey Papa, traffic now 2 o'clock, 4 miles, southwestbound at 3,500 at Comanche. And we're still looking for traffic on top. Roger.
AJ's, yeah, she's always got some cool. Hey, there's our little. I think there's our little lake. She's always got some cool series going. Love listening to her, watching her. Well, there's all kinds of these little vertical north-south running lakes. Then I guess I don't know. Oh man, my sim is so stuttery today. You know,
JetBlue 2122, contact Westchester Tower, 118.57, good day.
I wonder.
Tower 7, 2126 there.
Let me just do this, just out of curiosity. Let me take the GTN off for right now. Let's just see if that does anything. I have noticed that it takes a couple of frames. I mean, it's obviously.
118.6, contact Westchester Tower, 118.57.
Over to Tower 1857, Comanche 816.
So 114 Whiskey Papa, your traffic.
White Plains Tower, good morning, Comanche 11816, 3400.
Comanche 11816, Westchester Tower, good morning, and a right downwind, runway 34.
Right downwind, runway 34, Comanche 816. All right, so the hard part is now.
JetBlue 2122, Westchester Tower, good morning. You're following a TBM on short final, wind 33011, runway 34, clear to land.
34, clear to land, JetBlue.
Kind of trying to pick up where I'm going here. I think this road, I see this road running north-south. All right, so we're not going to do the sound visual. We're going to go ahead and just start to come down. I think there's our airport.
Comanche 114 Whiskey Papa, Westchester Tower, good morning, and a right downwind, runway 34.
And right downwind for runway 34.
All right, I'm going to get elevation here. Looks like we've got an elevation of 380 feet. So yeah, we got to get ourselves slowed down and coming down. And yes, sir, that is an airport. Right downwind 34.
TBM 800 Tango Sierra, welcome to Westchester. Where are you parking this morning?
Best Cinnabuns.
Alpha to the ramp. Alpha and then Juliet to signature.
We're going to be looking for Atlantic West is where we're going to go.
Sirius 5320 Sierra Papa, traffic's at your 1 o'clock and about 2 miles at Comanche.
I bet he's seen a lot of Comanches today. Boy, I am way high. Way high and way fast.
And I guess I should give you an altitude. He's at 2,800 feet.
Traffic sign, remember 532 Sierra Papa.
532 Sierra Papa, maintain visual separation from that traffic. Would you like flight following up to Bradley this morning?
Maintain visual separation and affirmative, you would like flight following.
532 Sierra Papa, you can pick up that flight following on 126.4. Have a good morning.
Yeah, I gotta get slowed down, boy. She is not wanting to slow down.
November 11816, traffic is at JetBlue E190 on about a 2-mile final.
All right, we're looking for that traffic, and I may need to extend this downwind also. So, can you give us a little hand calling the base?
11816, roger. Extend downwind. I'll call your base.
I appreciate that, Comanche 816.
Comanche 114 Whiskey Papa, you're following traffic ahead in the downwind. Another Comanche.
Got traffic in sight, 114 Papa.
114 Whiskey Papa, thank you. Follow that traffic. I will get him going shortly, and then I'll get you going.
Alright, we'll follow the slope of 114 Papa.
Oh,
Ouch.
Brett. You're awesome, dude.
Comanche 11816, you can turn your base.
Turn base, Comanche 816. All right, we're still plenty high, unfortunately, but I think we've extended far enough that that'll help us out.
And Comanche 816, confirm you were looking for the full stop, correct?
A firm will be full stop. Comanche 816.
Comanche 11816, wind 330 at 11, runway 34, clear to land.
34 clear to land. Comanche 816.
Comanche 4 Whiskey Papa, you're following that other Comanche, wind 330 at 11, number 2, runway 34, clear to land.
Uh-oh.
Following the other Comanche, cleared land, runway 3.
All right, where are we at here? There we go.
JetBlue 2122, welcome to Westchester, right turn when able, Alpha to the terminal.
Alright, taxi to the ramp, Alpha, JetBlue 2122, take care.
Thanks for coming today.
Yep, still quite high. Drop the gear, that should help us a little bit. Alright, fuel's on the fullest tanks. Undercarriage down and indicating. Mixture prop, pull forward. Switches are on. Gosh dang, I am so flipping high. It's not even funny. Alright, slippy, slippy. Let's see if we can slip it down in here. I do have another notch of flaps I can put out. I'm almost too fast for my flaps right now. Whoa, oh boy. Yeah, okay, we're gonna have to go around. Tower, Comanche 816, we're too high. We're gonna have to go around.
Comanche 11816, enter left close traffic for runway 34.
Left closed traffic, runway 34, Comanche 816. We are just now at like right here is just shy of pattern altitude. Yeah, we just did a horrible job of that approach. Wow. Okay, 1,400 and left closed traffic. Flaps up, gear up. Yeah, not good. That's where we're parking. That's, I think, Atlantic West. That was really not a good job. Pentagon, hey, hey, hey. There's a first for everything. Mr. Safety. Go back on the RPMs. All right. All right, so that's a live and learn moment there. This is not a chop and drop airplane. Even trying to slip it, I was not able to really get where I wanted to be, so that's okay. A little extra flight time. Hey, Mike. Thanks for the 7 months, dude. 7 months of go-arounds. Yeah, it happens, right? It happens. And I am definitely not known for being patient and flying the go-arounds like I should. I've been on many unstable approaches where I should absolutely have been going around, and yeah, so very guilty of not doing that when I should. Honestly, I should fly more patterns anyway. If you ever see me flying patterns, I am all over the place. Just absolutely all over the place.
Comanche 11816, Houston C, Comanche traffic on a short final for runway 34 off your left.
Negative contact, we'll be looking for that traffic on short final 816.
Hey, he's over the numbers now. There'll be no factor. Wind 330 at 1 run, runway 34, clear to land.
34, trying it again, Comanche 816. How did I like Oppenheimer? I didn't like it. I loved it. I'm a history lover, especially anything that has to deal with military war type history, and this obviously is some incredible history. It's just
Comanche 114 Whiskey Papa, welcome to Westchester. Where are you parking?
really well really well told. And yeah.
114 Whiskey Papa, left Charlie, cross runway 29er.
Alright, left Charlie across 29er, 140 Papa.
Alright, we're a little better. Still kind of high, but I think we're going to be alright. Nope, yeah, definitely a
Good morning, Westchester County Tower.
a good story, well told,
716 Tango Bravo
and
is at
told a little
5,500,
in a little unique
information Yankee.
manner, like it was.
TBM 716 Tango Bravo, Westchester Tower, good morning.
Ah.
Right downwind, runway 34.
Was not patient there.
Right downwind for 34.
Alright, we're down. That was not the best in the west, but we're okay. Let's try to get off the road here. It helps, I think, Mike, if you're going to that movie, if you know a little bit about the entire story there, because
Comanche 11816, welcome to Westchester. Where are you parking this morning?
they're going to Atlantic West, Comanche 816.
816 Foxtrot, cross runway 29er, kilo to the rim.
Fox, Kilo, and Cross 29er, Comanche 816. In order to tell the whole story, like it would have been a 10-hour long movie, right? So they managed to squeeze it all in. I say squeeze into 3 hours, but the way that the storyline progressed, it was like there was a lot of stuff that I think they assumed that the viewer knew about. A lot of backstory, and developments and things like that. So, but overall, really, it's going to win a lot of awards. I can't imagine that it won't.
Yeah, enter right downwind for runway 34.
All right, so let's get parked here. I'm going to kind of check on the status of my crew.
716 Tango Bravo,
And,
if you could descend a little bit faster so you can remain clear of the Bravo.
Roger, increasing my descent rate, and I'm
Oh, I think I missed my turn. I think I need to go to Kilo right there. Shoot.
716 Tango Bravo.
I think I could sneak through here.
716 Tango
22
Bravo,
Tango
wind
Bravo.
330
Thank you
at
for the
11,
follow.
runway 34,
And
clear for
Scott A2A. Scott,
716 Tango Bravo.
thank you for the follow, and thank you for all of your work on this incredible aircraft that I hope you weren't around for me attempting to land a moment ago, because I absolutely brutalized it, but thank you, Scott. Congratulations, and I tell you what, I hope that you have been doing nothing for the last 3 days but bouncing around from stream to stream and watching people absolutely love your aircraft. It's hopefully a small reward for all the many hours that you've put in. And again, hats off to you and thank you from the flight sim community. Ugly crying. Oh man, I think this is fixie. I'm half tempted to nudge tip tanks with him because of the smack he talked on short final, but yeah. All right, let's do this. Let's get her shut down.
Tower, 716 Tango Bravo has the field in sight. Just wanted to give you a heads up.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, love your work. I've been a fan since the P3D FSX days when I picked up your Skylane. It was the first aircraft I ever purchased that that came with kind of the AccuSim approach, and man, I've been hooked ever since. So really excited to see you come over to Microsoft Flight Sim, and yeah, it's a work of art. It's a work of art. and I'm constantly trying to break it. All right, there's that and that and that. I am going to do a couple things here real quickly. I'm not gonna put all the tie downs back on because I do kind of want to go to Nantucket still if I possibly can. But I'm gonna check. I need to look to see two things. Number one, I need to put my gyro drift back on, and for the life of me, can't remember where that's at. It's here somewhere. I know it is. I know it is. Wear and tear, the turbulence, three-way gear switch. Let's see. Is it Dark RT? Hello, Subsonic Melvin. You were the idiot yesterday. The Kodiak has those avionics because that's what the real one has to. Oh, so it doesn't have the Kodiak 100. Yeah, I guess you're right. It doesn't have the steam gauge panels. I thought one of the versions of the Kodiak though did. Maybe I'm the idiot also, but anyway, it's a tough bird. Yeah, I've not been brave enough yet, Scott, to pick up a used version. To go to the auction and buy a used one. But I'm slowly turning this. Well, I shouldn't say slowly. I'm quickly turning this one into a used one. I think I'm only about 8 hours in. All right, crud. Well, I'm not remembering how to turn. I'm gonna have to dig back into the documentation. But let's go in and let's take a look here at. Let's take a look at. Yeah, it should be here, but I know it's right in front of me. I know it's right in front of me, guys. But yeah, let's go into the engine. I'm having some issues with that left mag, but it's showing. No, it's the right mag. It's showing that it's okay. It's in nice shape. It's just it just must have been a little chilly, and everything was sort of clunky and grumpy sounding this morning. So anyway, but how many polygons? Oh man, holy cow! What's my Volanta username? Dark RL. It is just Melvin Leroy. It's the same as my streamer name. So yeah, look me up, friend me on Volanta, and I will stalk you to the end of time. All right, I've got to take just a quick timeout again. I got to just make a little peek upstairs and whoops, make sure everything's copacetic. If it is, then we will probably take on a little fuel. Yep, grab a little fuel and we'll head to Nantucket. Stand by, folks. I'll be right back. Okay, I think things are actually, it's like a Western upstairs. Things are quiet. Too quiet. But I'm going to go ahead. Let's just plan a VFR flight over. It should be a little shorter. This was 100. Well, this is an even longer flight, isn't it? No, because we had 71. Yeah, so it's a little shorter flight here, and we still do have some meteorologically challenged weather over here, so that'll be kind of fun. I'm gonna go ahead and stay with the analog gauges. I think that how do you analyze the plugs? Yeah, so here's what you do. You maybe have missed that already, but there's a, or you maybe have figured it out already. So go into maintenance, go to engine, and then right down here, there's an inspect button. You can click on that if you want kind of further details. But then, like each, you go to each cylinder and just click on it, and it'll give you a little rundown of how how it's going. So this one's clean. Green is good. I think it goes orange for, probably needs replaced soon. And then I think red is toast. Scott said go to the engine analyzer tab. Yeah, so that's engine analyzer tab. Sorry. Oh, well, so I do know that one thing that you look at here when the engine's running is you look at the size of the circles, and that will show you if there's some fouling, I believe. And maybe, yeah, okay. Oh, there we go. That's if you have a bad mag check. Okay. If you have a massive plugs, it's likely plug fouling. Okay. Okay, gotcha. All right. Okay, I can't leave though before I put my gyro drift back on. I gotta have my gyro drift. Where in the heck do I have that? Manual. Features, page 6. No. Performance, no. We will find it. How do I know? Because I found it before, because I turned it off. But I don't know where the heck it is. Prop landing gear. Yep, that's just everything there. And okay, it's got to be in the tablet. I'm almost positive that's where I swapped it out. Procedures. Yep, there was what I should have been looking at more closely on my pattern. Emergency procedures, which I'm sure at some point in time I'm going to have to implement. And engine roughness, yeah. I've had carb icing already. Put the carb heat on, and that's been taking care of it for the most part. Adjusting the mixture for maximum smoothness, yes, indeed. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, nothing in the flight info. Can't help you with the Comanche flight handbook, but you do have a 1958 KC-97F flight handbook. That's the big tanker, right, Drobart, that you work on or used to work on? In its old school binder. Gyro drift. Okay, where the heck is that? Is that in this controls page? There it is. Sure enough. No GPS gyro drift. Okay, so I was there, but I just wasn't seeing it. Okay, flight controls page. No GPS. All right, why am I not? All right, what am I missing here, guys? So here's what it should look like. Controls, no GPS. Right down here, below auto start and cold and dark, I should have... Oh, it's under options, not advanced options. Duh. There we go. That's what it is. There we go. There we go. All right. Got to have my gyro drift. Okay. Awesome. All right. I feel good. I feel good. Uncheck. Scott was sitting there trying his best not to help, but yeah, that's, it's hard. It's hard when you're watching somebody not fly your aircraft correctly, I imagine. All right. I want some fuel. We're going to, again, top it off. You never know. We're going out over the open ocean. We need to have fuel. And no cockpit. What? Hold on. What are you talking about? Ooh, yeah. No, I got to have that on. I didn't realize that was off. Rob, good eyeballs, man. What else do I have to have on here? Got to have something on here. All right, I got to have everything on here. All right, we're good. We're good. I'm ready. Let's go flying. Let's go. Those are real gyros. By the way, they're free running. Yeah, I love it. It's wonderfully annoying to find yourself 5 degrees off course because you forgot to check your alignment. All right, back to the top here. Checklist time. We are going to make sure that our tanks are still selected. Yep, on the mains. We should not need to prime since we've been running. Let's just make sure that we're still getting good fuel pressure. Here she comes. That's going to be good. Beacon come back on. There we go. Full rich, crack the throttle, full forward. We didn't start fogging up too bad. I forgot to open a door. Clear prop. She's alive. I think I'll go some noise cancelers here. What's the minimum acceptable level of oil? Oh gosh, I didn't check that, did I, Fixie? That's in maintenance, right? Engine. Yes, I'm 96% here. Okay. I also have not messed around. Just left it in 20 weight 50 because that's been mainly the temperatures that I've been flying in. But I am interested to see what this is like when it gets a little cooler. I bet that is probably the best way to go, Brett. Just so you don't forget, like me. Lean out, come back to 1,000. And I want to just really quickly do my mag check here while I'm Just after it's run a bit, let's just see. Oh, see that? Yeah. That mag drop is much better. Okay. Well, that's good. All right, so avionics master, and again, we've got pressure. I should have checked that way sooner. Temps are good. Recharging the battery. Cylinder head temps will start to come back up here. And yeah. Get the power on here. We've got a squawk code right now, but I think what we'll do is just request a VFR departure eastbound, and I'm gonna reflight plan to Nantucket. Right now, I tell you what, there's not really a great option nearby. I think if we have to divert, we're going to go back up to New Bedford. It's 14:66. Let's make it 15 minutes. We'll be out of here. Probably another hour-long flight or so. And we are eastbound. I think, honestly, right, 3,500. I'm going to maybe go up a little higher since we're over the ocean here. We'll go up to 7.5. Maybe we'll try to kind of crank it up a little bit here. Get it going a little faster. Ooh, I am not slant Gulf. I am not slant Gulf right now. I'm slant Alpha at this point. Okay. Okay. And we're tuned into tower right now. I think we got about 15 minutes before tower signs off. So this should be just right. Yep. Get ready to take a couple of notes, boys and girls. At White Plains Tower, Comanche 816.
Comanche 11816, Westchester Tower, good morning.
Yes, would like to, we're over here at Atlantic West. Like to depart VFR eastbound and ready for taxi.
Comanche 11816, runway 34, taxi via Kilo Lima, eastbound departure on request.
Kilo Lima, runway 34, Comanche 816. All right. I think we'll just do this. We'll go 1200 for now. Squawk altitude. Put our landing lights on, and essentially hanging a left, try to go grab that taxiway over there. Quick brake check. We are working. Leave the window down for just a minute. Planning a right-hand departure. And we climb up to 7,500. We'll be well clear of all airspace, all terrain. We'll be in business here. Then we're just going to have to figure out how to wiggle into Nantucket. We can fly a localizer approach. And we can manually walk down the glide path. So I feel like we have a fighting shot. And again, if we can't make it, actually just like we did when we were flying up in Alaska, we'll just divert. The windsock's starting to stick out just a little bit, isn't it? All right, here comes Lima. head down to Lima. What a fun Saturday morning, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in and flying along. It's great to have you as part of the flight crew. Speaking of flight crew, there is our friend Iowa Scotsman. I'm going to come over here. I am going to do a little another run up since we had some mag issues earlier. Ron, how are you? Happy Saturday morning, my friend. Always good to see you, sir. All right, up we go. 2,000. Everything looks good there. Suction good. All right, make check on the left. That's still a little bit of a, I mean, that's a pretty big drop. And then on the right, those are both acceptable, but a little more than I like. All right, otherwise I think everything appears to be happy. Let's come back down to 15 and see how she's looking. Sounded good. All right, excellent. Let's pull up to the hold short line and let him know we're ready to rock. Actually, hang on for a second. 045. Now we're pretty close. Somebody try and check in.
I believe there was someone trying to key up on Westchester Tower frequency. There was no voice coming through. Check your comms.
At Tower Comanche 816, short of 34, ready for departure.
Comanche 11816, eastbound departure approved. Wind 330 at 11, runway 34, clear for takeoff.
34 clear for takeoff and eastbound departure approved. Comanche 816. Final is clear. Double check of the runway, it is clear. Any problems before 80? We've got a long enough runway. We can take care of it here. Probably go full stop on the runway. Otherwise, we're going to climb out. And if we have engine issues, we're going to make a left-hand turn, come back to runway 11. All right, power set. Centerline optional. All the instruments are happy. Airspeed's alive. 80 knots.
Good morning again, Westchester County Tower. 71
It's a
PDM
positive rate.
Tango
Here
Bravo
comes the gear.
Requesting departure to the northwest VFR. TBM 716 Tango Bravo Westchester Tower, good morning. Runway 34, taxi via Alpha, cross runway 29er, and make sure you're squawking VFR.
Clear to the east. I forgot to turn the fuel pump on. Keep the power in until we're 1,000 feet.
TBM 716 Tango Bravo, Westchester Tower, runway 34, taxi via Alpha, cross runway 29er.
Taxi via Alpha and cross runway 29er. 716 Tango Bravo.
Okay, flaps coming up.
For runway 34.
And
My apologies.
we are out of here.
Bravo.
Eastbound.
Westchester, good morning. Comanche 8223 November, 10 miles southeast with Yankee inbound landing.
Officially a 09er 8
3 November, Westchester Tower, good morning.
course
Straight in
will
for
get
runway
us
34, report shoreline.
headed in the right direction anyway.
Straight in for 34, we'll report the shoreline. Comanche 8223 November.
Nice gentle turn. No need to hurry. Climbing, climbing, climbing. Let's climb 24 and 24.
Comanche 11816, are you looking for flight following this morning over to Nantucket?
Yeah, we would take flight following if able. Comanche 816.
You can pick up the flight following on New York Approach 126.4. Happy ride.
2640 fun event, Mike. We'll talk to you soon.
Thanks for coming in today.
2640. All right. New York Approach, good morning. Comanche 11816, climbing through 2,500 just out of White Plains. Like flight following out to Nantucket if able.
Number 11816, New York departure, squawk 0370.
0370, Comanche 816.
Delta 962, contact New York Center 135.32 will be.
Alrighty.
4532, see ya.
Again, I'm gonna try to climb up to 7,500. We'll try to. I'm gonna configure for
11816,
performance.
Contact 3 miles northeast of the Westchester County Airport. You can proceed on course.
On course, November 11816. Anyway, I'm going to try to configure to
New York departure, Southwest 2040.
sort of best performance.
1,500 feet.
And let's let her run a little bit here today. We save fuel coming down from
I'm going to
Burlington.
maintain 15,000.
Let's open it up just a little bit. I'm also going to try to let's track the Sandy Point VOR 17.8. My dog says hello, by the way.
Southwest 2040.
He realizes that there are
left heading,
treats happening upstairs, and so
340, Southwest
yeah.
2040.
All right, 1780, not yet coming in. We are a little ways away from that, so that's not surprising. So we'll just kind of continue flying here eastbound. Basically, we're going to be heading out Long Island Sound, and we are currently above all airspace, all class deltas in the area, so we're good to go. And I think, I think we'll do a little, autopilot today, or for this leg here.
310, amend altitude to 12,000, Southwest 2040.
There's our heading mode. Climbing at 105, I believe, is what we wanted. Best rate of climb. So we're doing good there. Everything is, all the instruments are looking good here. Everything is green and happy. Awesome. Awesome. All right. We're on our way to Nantucket. The RTCC at Islet MacArthur is at MacArthur there in Bohemia, New York. Cool. Mike, yeah, man, I'm telling you, they do a great job up here. I mean, I tell you what, between Boston and New York, like the Northeast is some of the very best ATC and VATSIM. No doubt about that. Iowa Scotsman, you were going to fly from Nantucket. Ha! Still got to eat breakfast. Still have to eat breakfast to pack for your overnighter to your daughter's house. Oh man, that'll be fun. That'll be fun. Well, yeah, if you gotta trade off a flight for a trip to see your daughter, that's a good trade, I think. Couldn't get up early enough. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have normally, but I've got four-legged alarm clocks that they do pretty good, but about 5 o'clock they have to use the bathroom. Oh, hey, hello.
Southwest 2040 flight 270.
270, Southwest
Why is it so breezy in here? Oh man. All right, we're through 5.5 again, climbing to 7,500, and then we're gonna and we're gonna go ahead and set the power to. We're gonna let the big dog eat here on this leg. Oh yeah, Scott, they really are awesome. So we've got. I don't know. We've just had dogs our whole life, and
Comanche 816, contact New York Center 125.32.
just a part of the family. 2532 Comanche 816. They're just a part of the family. However, they have cost me a lot of sleep over the last over the course of my lifetime. New York, good morning, Comanche 11816, climbing 6,000.
Comanche 11816, New York, good morning. Bridgeport, altimeter 2979.
2979er, Comanche 816. 2979er. I think that's about what I have. Nope. I need to nudge it down a little bit here. And yeah, you have one dog. Oh, you got one dog, 16 years, went blind at 8, deaf, and crippled at the end. Yeah. Oh, just put her down. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Scott. Wow.
6,000.
That is the tough part about
New York
pets.
Center, Southwest
I'm sorry to hear that, dude.
3 miles to Peterborough.
I'm really sorry to hear that.
Southwest 2040, New York, good morning. Proceed direct to park.
It's a part of the
320.
It's a part of the gig, though, right?
Direct to park, flight level 320, Southwest 2040.
Good morning, Mecca 688 clearance from JK.
American 688 Heavy, New York, good morning. Cleared to Miami Airport. Score 5 departure. Yankee transition. Vectors wavy, then assault. Columbia descent. Squawk 2231.
Cleared on to Miami Score 5, radar vectors to wavy, 5 VSS 9,000, squawk 2231.
American 688 Heavy, read back correct.
All right. I'm gonna try to turn the volume.
KLM 127 Heavy, just want to maintain 3,000.
So that volume switch is unfortunately not affecting the controller on V Pilot. Unfortunately, okay, bummer. He just feels a little loud in my earphones. All right, we're closing in on 7,500 feet. We're climbing about 500, 600 feet per minute. Everything, again, all the engine instruments are happy.
KLM 127 Heavy, turn left, heading 340, intercept 31 right, localizer.
340, intercept, localizer, 21 right, number 179.
I don't have, my Sims
Rouge 1818, leaving my airspace.
froze a little bit there.
Frequency change approved, good eye.
All right.
Rouge 1818, thanks.
Altitude hold is selected and indicating. All right, and now it is time for your favorite portion of the Melvin Leroy channel stream. It's time to check the performance charts. Whoops. I need to get my trim sorted out first here. Down, down, down we go. That'll work.
York Center, Delta 686, ready to go at...
I should have, that's my fault. I should have trimmed it out before I engaged the altitude hold. If you do it right, you don't really get that. You don't really get that reminder beep. But I didn't. Oh, there it is again. Get this rotated here and a little more down trim. There we go. All right. So again, I want to go for maximum horsepower. Now we're up here at 7,000, so I'm not going to be able to get 188, but we could get. Looks like maybe I could get 2,100 and 22.3. And that gets me 65%, so let's shoot for that. So 2,100.
November 11816. Traffic 12 to 11 o'clock, 9 miles to TPM 9, level 6,000.
Looking for that traffic, Comanche 816.
TPM 1 Bravo Romeo, descend and maintain 4,000.
So he's below me.
O'clock, 7 miles. There's a Piper.
Yeah, 7 miles away. There's no way I'm seeing that. No way. All right. Back to business here.
Romeo, we see the traffic on the ADSB test. Descend, maintain 4,000. Romeo.
2,100. We're hoping for 22.3 on the manifold. 22.3 is that? Yep, there. Oh, there we go. So 22.3, and then we'll back our fuel flow to 12 to 14. Yeah, so I can lean it out a little bit here. All right, there we go. So that's going to get us, yeah, we're cooking along here at $150. That'll be good. That'll be good. All right, still not picking up Sea Island VOR, but that's okay. Let's just test our comms or our nav radio a little bit. How about let's tune in. Like I should be pretty close to Calverton, 1455. 1455. Trim down. Picking up some speed, so it's giving us some extra lift there. Yeah. Steve H. Edel, thank you so much for that gift sub to Scott A2A. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you both. Agent Presta, what's going on? Good morning. Good morning.
96,000, 53 Charlie.
Scott, you now have access to the hottest new emote on Twitch, and that is the hand-drawn Junior First Officer Hype Train locomotive. So feel free to use that whenever you are involved in any sort of hype train activities. That is an official hand-drawn.
Jet 804, depart code, heading
and
170,
guys, if you don't believe me, here it is. Here's the drawing of the train. I don't know how well you can see that, but yeah, there you go. There you go. So, you know, you just like, it's just like whenever you want to toss an emote out, like just if you're sending a text message and you want to give a thumbs up, or that's all it is. So like every once in a while you'll see somebody get enough like cheer bits or donations or something that they'll actually start something called a hype train, and so there's like there's all kinds of hype train emotes that content creators have made just to sort of celebrate that, and like as a little reward for people that donate. You know, they get a cool little emote. But part of my stream is that like my grandson's thumbprints are all over it. He's the voice you hear on all the welcome sounds, and when you subscribed, he was the one that said thanks for subscribing. And anyway, so he drew me a picture of a train one time, and I'm like, oh, that would be perfect. So yeah, it's
no problem.
That's just all. It's just silly Twitch stuff.
American 688.
Oh yeah, Agent Presta. Click this. Yeah, that's right. Click the smiley face and you see all the emotes. Man, I cannot turn this. I can't turn this controller's volume down even in my VPilot client. He's just loud. Sorry about that, guys.
American 320 at Kennedy with information. Charlie, request transfer clearance to Miami, please.
American 320, New York, good morning. I do not have any flight plan for you. Can try release off, please.
Oh well.
Roger, I've resolved now, American 320.
American 320, wonderful, thanks. Clear to Miami Airport. Score 5 departure. Yankee transition. Vector.
Okay, sorry. I was trying to tune in. I got sidetracked as always. 114 Calverton. 114.55. All right, I'm just trying to make sure that.
Just to departure again, American 320.
American 320, it's the score 5 departure with the Yankee transition.
For the score 5 departure,
Just want to make sure that my
vectors to ship Columbia to Sid.
nav radio is working. 1355. Oh, 1455.
American 320, read back, correct.
Goodness sakes. And
Delta 686.
yeah, okay, so that is working. Because you never know, man. You might have a radio failure. Ooh, strobies need to come on. I don't think I'm going to put the pitot heat on right now. It's pretty nice out.
American 786.
Most of the temperatures I'm seeing in the area are already over 25 Celsius, so we're just going to roll with it here.
American 786, thanks. Radar contact about 40 miles.
So, since we are flight following... Oh, never mind. I was going to say they may hand us back over to Boston, but Boston is not online right now. So, look at us doing 153 up here, clear up here at 7,500. Very nice, very nice. I'm really looking forward to diving into this little... guy here. And just figuring out all the little intricacies.
It's going to maintain 4,000. 4,000, 53 Charlie.
It's going to be lots of fun. Can't wait. There's so many things I'm looking forward to. Look at 8 hours, 8.2 hours, and no catastrophic engine failure yet. Yeah, so Scott, enjoy. And the Flaming Dragon emote, you know, that's another one that's you know, was done by our friend Jeffrey Beckers over at Gemma Studios. Kind of a fun one, just all-purpose. Just, you know, you hop in. I'm sure you've had subscriptions, gift subscriptions to multiple channels over the last several days. Go check out, like you say, click on that, like Agent Press said, click on that smiley face and check out all the cool little emotes you have to use. Be one of the cool kids, you know. Us old guys, we have to try to fit in and look cool however we can, right?
Delta 686, turn left heading 350.
All right, what else were we doing? What else? What are we doing here?
Endeavor 4998, leaving my airspace. Washington is closed. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Here to come, Endeavor 4998. You too, bye-bye.
November 800 Tango Sierra on frequency.
Scott, any thoughts about attending Flight Sim Expo at some point in the near future?
53 Charlie, traffic at your 10 o'clock, 7 miles.
Everybody really enjoyed the presentation that Two-Tone Murphy did on the first night there. That was sort of previewing this plane. Would have been really cool. I mean, the video that he played was, you know, was great, but would have loved to have heard you. You were at the first one, everyone except this last one? Oh, man. Found out I was going to be there. I see how it is. I see how it is.
On the phone 2664, negative.
I mean, here's another thing. Like, I'm thinking this is the vent or something, right? Yeah, this is a vent.
Alright, on the phone 2664 heavy in that case.
Look at that. That's just cool. That's so cool.
Push on to off was approved. Facing southeast.
Push back on to Alpha, facing south.
Yeah. Well done. Well done.
Jet 804, just want to maintain 2000.
2000, Jet 804.
Did you ever worry about your passengers in the back seat accidentally kicking your fuel tank or your fuel switches? JPC coming in. Definitely be at the next one. Yeah, it's the best event. Period. Yeah, I love it. Last one was my first, so I was happy to be able to go, and I agree. It was so much fun. JPC, welcome, and welcome Raiders. Mike, this was a great idea, great event, great way to start the weekend, and hopefully you had lots of traffic. Oh, I need to still put my information into the channel here.
Jet 804, turn left heading 090, intercept only 6, localizer.
090 to join localizer, Jet 804.
You know, the cool thing about flying to Westchester is I get to pretend I'm Citation Max.
Number 2 there, standby.
How many Comanches of the
030 at 11, runway 3 on left.
15 members of the flying club that came in today, how many of them were Comanches? Oh man.
Jet 804 is 6 miles from west, crossing, for above 2000, but Alice runway 6.
Is that or about 2000, cleared Alice runway 6 with Jet 804.
American 786, just want to maintain 14,000, running to the altimeter 2983.
2983 and down to 14,000 for American 786.
Man, there's some good pictures of some yummy breakfast items in that Cinnabuns, temporary Cinnabuns event channel. I need to stop looking at that.
Radar services are terminated. Squawk VFR frequency change approved. Good eye.
Donut Eat 00, first time chatter, welcome. How's it going?
Was that for 6 Tango Bravo?
And negative, that was for November 1.
Nice to see you, and what a fantastic username.
Squawk VFR frequency change.
Now, not only do I want Cinnabuns, I want some donuts. All right, so we're just about to get out of the Long Island Sound here, you guys. We're kind of making our way again out to Nantucket. Flight time is just a smidgen past an hour. Oh, I think I just missed a radio call. Shoot. Yes.
American 688 heavy, runway 31 left line of flight.
Copy 31 left line of flight, American 688 heavy.
November 8, question November 383 India Alpha, fly heading 050.
383 India Alpha, heading 050.
And Comanche 816 over to Unicom. Sorry about missing that call.
No problem, take care.
All right, we're out of here. Squawk and talk. Squawk and talk. So 12 hundo. All right, we're on our own. We're on our own. What game is this? This is Microsoft Flight Simulator. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. This is the A2A Simulations Piper Comanche. And yeah, it's all right. It'll work, I guess. You know, if you're looking for highly detailed, you know, really well made general aviation aircraft, yeah, it'll suffice, I suppose. So good, America. Yeah. Donut, you've had some donuts this morning. You're kind of all over the place. Hey there, by the way, yeah, anybody who's here watching, this event that we flew today is part of our Virtual USA Flying Club schedule. We do, 4 or 5 events every month on the VATSIM network. It's a general aviation focused club. In my humble opinion, I believe it's the strongest GA club on VATSIM, and there's some really wonderful clubs, but I don't know that there's any others that focus simply on VATSIM and general aviation traffic on VATSIM. So if you would like to be a part of what we do, it's really easy. You see the Discord link that JPC, who is, by the way, the founder of the Virtual USA Flying Club, he just posted a Discord link. If you click on that link, it takes you to a little bit of a waiting room. There's a couple of questions that we ask you up front. It's not a huge lengthy questionnaire. It's basically this. 1, do you have a VATSIM ID? 2, do you have a tail number you'd like? And then once we verify that you're you have a VATSIM account and you're in good standing, we'll get you set up and we'll get you all the information, all the resources that we have available to us. Darn near 700 member strong club, and many of them are real world pilots that help guys like me that are not real world pilots. And we teach you how to fly general aviation on VATSIM. Basically, that's our mission. We promote VATSIM, general aviation related traffic on VATSIM. And we've already, to credit our leader, Mike Sanante, aka Jet Pilot Cinnamon, we've already done some pretty cool things that normally have not been done from a general aviation standpoint. Number 1, we had an air show. We actually got permission to do an air show just a couple of, last month, I think, and it went really well. So that was exciting. And then number 2, just a little small thing, but from a aviation nerd standpoint, really cool. But we've been approved for our events to use local CTAF frequencies to talk to fellow event participants, I guess. So you don't have to just be 2280 everywhere as a blanket VATSIM deal. Now we still monitor 2280 because the rest of the VATSIM world is using that. But we have received permission. So like today when we left Burlington, I was able to, it was myself and Good Fixins, we were able to use the local Burlington CTAF frequency to talk to each other and get the heck out of Dodge. So again, just a small thing, but really cool. But it shows that like the club is not only doing a good job of teaching people how to fly safely and appropriately on VATSIM, but we're starting to actually have a little bit of influence on policy, and which is, again, I think just incredible, and a huge hats off to Mike Sanante for all of his hard work in creating this club. Coming up on a 4-year anniversary, by the way, next month, and it should be absolutely unbelievable. We got Malcolm. He just woke up. Typical teenager. What's going on, Malcolm? Donut, you're getting some lag? Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. Yeah, it depends on your connection, I guess, and where you're from and all that stuff. Yeah, there's the link to the air show, and check it out. It was fun. I flew the C-47, and it was voted most boring routine in the whole air show, but that's okay. I was sweating bullets the whole time, not wanting to screw up. So next year I'll try to do something a little different. I don't know what it'll be, but that was a lot of fun. It was really a lot of fun. Malcolm, you'll be in it next year too. Yeah, it was cool. We had 12 performers, and that was just about right. Like, I don't know that you'd want to have many more, because it was like a 3-hour air show, and everybody, like, that was what did we have, like 7-minute routine, 8-minute routines or something like that. That was it. We had a little break in between, but man, it went really smooth. Just a couple little VATSIM glitches, but we had a master of ceremonies, Jeffrey Becker, who just knocked it out of the park. That dude is just hilarious, super entertaining, and had set up X camera to follow the flights, and so you could see all the maneuvers. And yeah, just overall, it was just a fun afternoon. Hey, we're picking up a VOR. That's good. This is Sandy Point. Let's see if we need to turn a little bit here. All right, let's track. We're close enough. I think we can just go to track high. It should pick it up for us. Yeah, we're making a little lazy Comanche autopilot turn here. And how many F-18s? We had an Did we have an F-16? I think. I don't know if we had any F-18s, Malcolm. But yeah, we did have a couple. We did have at least one F-16. Yeah, it was just like I say. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. The amount of work that Jet Pilot Cinnamon put in to get approval for that, because again, if you're not a VATSIM person, there are some things on VATSIM that are prohibited, and one of them is military style dogfighting. Like, you are not allowed to do that on VATSIM. If you do that, you can get kicked off the network, and you can even get banned from flying on VATSIM. So to do any kind of like acrobatics and things like that in military aircraft, like it's not really allowed. And so to just do an air show, it took a lot of work, contacting the powers that be and kind of explaining what we were planning to do, and of course having the plan in place to where we weren't going to be in anybody's way. We were up south of Chicago it was Galesburg, I think, and so a nice, like, not a lot of stuff around. It was a perfect spot to do an air show. But anyway, by the end of it, not only did we have permission, but some of the Chicago controllers got together with Mike and created a special notification, kind of almost made it a little restricted area, for the air show, and we only had one person bust it. We think that they were maybe not necessarily busting it on purpose, but yeah, we had a ceiling of like 7,500 feet. We had a little, you have a little performance box, which has a radius of, I don't know, 5 miles or something like that. But anyway, it was just cool to see some other VATSIM controllers and other VATSIM agencies kind of hop on board and work with us, and it was cool. It just overall was there you go, 5 miles and 5,000 feet. Yep. Hey, speaking of Jeffrey Beckers, the MC of the air show, he just checked in there, Galesburg, Illinois, in beautiful Knox County. That's right. Jeffrey, how are you, dude? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, away we go, out over the blue. Now, when we departed Burlington, and unfortunately I don't have any VATSIM ATIS that I can tune into, but we can do this. It was yeah, kind of like it looks like right now. Okay, well, it's a little bit better. It was 2 miles of visibility, and ceiling was 200 feet when we left. Now the ceiling's all the way up to 300 feet. So yeah, we're in great shape. No wind, haze. So yeah, it's just going to take the sun to burn things off. Limited IFR into Nantucket. I think what we'll do, we'll probably plan, ILS 24. If we had ATC, what we would want to do when we got a little closer is we would need to request a pop-up IFR. So because it's not VFR into Nantucket, but at present, New York Center is the only ATC we have. So we could do, I guess we could do the ILS runway 6. The problem with this is I think it reverse senses the runway 24 localizer. 1091, yeah. I think we're going to come up here. Yeah, I think we'll come up here and shoot runway 24. Well, you know what? Why not? Let's test it out. Let's test it out. So this localizer, and this is where my lack of real world aviation experience is going to really show up. But to my understanding, this localizer here for runway 6 and 24 is set up so that if you're coming from 24, you're tracking towards the localizer, and if you're setting up for runway 6, it's you're tracking basically the reverse way to it. So so when you're looking at your needles there, you're going to be, you have to work backwards. Instead of turning toward the deviation, you're going to turn away and draw the needle back. So let's go ahead. We'll plan runway 6, 1091, approach course of 61 degrees. We need to be at 1700 by Craig, which is about 5 miles away. We're going to come off of Martha's Vineyard 14.5 on a 136 heading in order to intercept that. And yeah, what the heck? Let's give that a shot. Let's give that a shot. We'll have to do this again because I'll forget. But if we go missed, we'll climb to 1800 direct to the Nantucket VOR and hold. Yeah, and what we'll probably do is not mess around too much. If we can't get in there, we'll head up to Bedford and just fly our alternate. Hey, you're all right. If you're there, man, you will hopefully see us. Yes, indeed. You're thinking about doing Dulles to Gatwick or something, or Gatwick to Boston. That'd be a fun way to spend the day. No doubt about it. All right, so Martha's Vineyard, 14.5. Let's tune that in here, and I want to just see if I'm tracking it yet here. Might need to take a little stretch break, I'll be honest with you. Nav 2, are we kind of wanted to move a little bit here. Nope, we're not tracking it yet. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and take a quick little stretch break, a little restroom break, and then we'll come back and get serious. It looks like we're heading right over. Actually, let me see before I do that. Let's check my distance here too. Oh, we're almost right over Block Island right now. Okay, I'll hang out for just a second. We'll start tracking outbound off of Block Island. 100. Well, no, hold on. I want to go to Martha's Vineyard. Martha's Vineyard. Yeah, we'll make a little turn up to Martha's Vineyard. 1450. I'm surprised we're not. Oh, I know why we're not. Got to turn nav 2 on. Picking it up yet? Isn't that where we see nav 2? Maybe not. Mom hates me doing long hauls. Does bribing work with parenting? Yeah, Jeffrey has hit the nail on the head for sure. And here's the other thing, Malcolm, that you can do, like get the flight started and then log off a VATSIM and go out and mow the lawn or something. Yeah, but for sure, offer to do vacuuming, you know, any of that stuff to take some of the workload off your parents. If you can associate that with your long haul stuff, you're good to go. Because there's no need. I mean, sitting in front of the computer for 8 straight hours is probably not the best best course of action. But that's like what I do. If I do, I don't really do very many long hauls, but if I do something that's like 5 hours long, you know, LA to Boston or something, I'll get going, I'll log off VATSIM, and I'll spend 2 of those hours getting chores done, or, you know, whatever. 6 to 7, well, that's perfect then. Like you say, get up to top of cruise, set your autopilot, and again, remember, log off VATSIM. Don't stay on VATSIM and be away. But then start cranking out work. Before you know it, you'll be past that cruise phase, and be ready to plan your approach, be doing all your briefings, and your house will be clean, the laundry will be folded, your mom will be happy. It's a win-win. I'm doing the reverse route that you were going to do. Yeah, Ron. I saw that this morning. You know, I had planned on doing this kind of from the outset when I heard about the event, because I love flying to Nantucket whenever I have a chance. I just love it out there. But all right, we are Cone of Confusion. Let's go heading. But I just wasn't 100% sure. You never quite know with the weather. And then I saw the weather today, and I was like, oh man, do I really want to fight that? But then I thought, why not? I mean, like, let's put the bird to the test. Let's just see how it operates. The only issue you've been having with P3D is that you don't know whether to do freighter or passenger. Yeah, well, I get that. I get that. Alright, so I am tracking. This is, again, one of those deals where I'm on the outbound here, so I need to draw the needle toward me here. So let's plot eastbound course and see if we can't pick up this, what should we have? 09 or 087 should be our outbound. Oh, so I'm way off. I spun this the wrong way. This should be 087. Yeah, I'm thinking about it the wrong way here, aren't I? Sorry. Okay, 060, that should draw my needle in here. And it's only a 46-mile run, so I'm already 7 miles out. Give me just 1 second, guys, to go take care of some business, and I will be right back. All right, I am back. Hello, hello, everybody. This is the beautiful A2A Simulations Hyper Comanche. I have overshot my radial. We're heading towards Martha's Vineyard and then on into Nantucket. We just departed Westchester White Plains Airport, part of the Virtual USA Flying Club's Cinnabuns for Breakfast event here on a beautiful Saturday morning. Unfiltered Marine, what is VUFC? Virtual USA Flying Club. Virtual USA Flying Club. It is a VATSIM related general aviation club. I think this is our last event for the month of November. I better check just to make sure. I better check. Nope. We've got something coming up on the 29th. Flight around the Gulf of Mexico with Eric Lemarier as part of his. He's doing a great cycle. Great Cycle Challenge is a fundraiser for the Children's Cancer Research Fund, and he picks a place to fly every year, and he does like a 24-hour marathon flight and raises money for the Children's Cancer Research Fund. That's coming up on the 29th, and then yours truly, I'm going to be hosting an event around the Olympic Peninsula on Tuesday, August 1st. So anyway, that's what's kind of coming up on the Virtual USA Flying Club event calendar. And we're just buzzing around doing some VOR hopping here. If you're lurking and you're here for the first time, welcome. First and foremost, my name is Brant. Nice to meet you. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. Melvin was my grandfather, the one that got me interested in aviation, took me flying for the first time in a Cessna 150. And anyway, we've named the channel after him, kind of trying to pay homage to that. And yeah, I fly general aviation mostly, but I do dabble in some other things. Well, let's be honest, I've got a little bit of ADHD when it comes to flight simming, so I chase shiny things. You'll catch me in helicopters, you'll see me even in some modern tube liners. I actually have a little bit of a guilty feature for vintage airliners. Like I love the FlyJSim 727, the Felis 747-200, just magnificent. Mad Dog MD-80. I just love those old birds. The DC-6 PMDG makes a fantastic DC-6. So anyway, but normally fly Tuesdays and Thursdays at midnight Zulu, and then we do a Saturday morning flight, generally around 1400 Zulu. We got going a little earlier today just because the event was a little earlier, but yeah, happy to have you guys here. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. Yep, we have Eric's marathon event, right? That's the one that's coming up on the 29th. Is that right, JPC? Cinnabon is meh? I don't know, Unfiltered Marine. I've been craving one all morning now. It's a Cinnabon eating gang. That's right, Malcolm. Malcolm, by the way, you inspired me. Not only did I go up and get a little stretch, grab a, refresh my beverage here, but I got a load of laundry started. So there you go. All right, here's Martha's Vineyard Airport, and we're going to be hitting this VOR here pretty soon. We're still tracking actually outbound off of Sea Isle. I need to do this. Let's pop over to Martha's Vineyard 14.5, and I've kind of screwed this one up, so I'm just going to go ahead and track direct Martha's Vineyard. That's right there. We're going to go ahead and re-engage the high track. Let's go back to our DME. Yep, 18 miles away or so. And then here's what we're gonna do, guys. We're gonna be coming off here on a one. Actually, I think we're coming off on a little bit different course because we're gonna do the ILS localizer runway 6. So yeah, off Martha's Vineyard, we need to be on a 136 heading so that we can intercept the Craig intersection here at 5 miles basically away from Nantucket. We're going to shoot this reverse sensing runway 6 localizer. This has caused me some problems in the past. I'll be honest with you. It's caused me some problems in the past. So it'll be interesting to see if I'm able to pull it off. 1091 is going to be that frequency. So let's get that set and ready to go. 1091. And the heading again, 136 outbound. So I'm going to preset that as well. Oh gosh. Don't change that. 136. Guess what I haven't done in a little while? Now check my gyro to see if I got my drift on here. So currently heading about 0.9 How close are I? Oh, see how much adjustment I've already needed to make here. Spin that over and yeah, roughly there. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. You can see the bank of that marine layer here. So like if I was flying in real life, bat sim real life, that is, like right now I would be calling Boston saying Comanche 816, currently VFR, eastbound at 7,500, like to pick up pop-up IFR to Nantucket, and requesting the ILS runway 6 approach, because we're definitely going to be going into IMC conditions, but we don't have any ATC right now, so we're just going to wing it. Fuel looks good, pressure's good, oil temps and pressures look good. Amateur is happy, cylinder head temps are good. We'll have to keep an eye on things now because we're getting into this marine layer, and even though it's fairly warm on the ground, there's a possibility for some carb icing. So we'll be ready. Be ready with the carb heat just in case. And we need to be, when we get over Martha's Vineyard, I'm going to descend because we need to be at 1,700 by the time we get over the Craig intersection. That's our, basically, that's our initial approach fix. And, yeah, it's where we will be picking up the glide slope here as well. So we're going to hand fly the instrument approach into Nantucket. I could come off, I guess if I wanted a little extra time to get configured, I could come off of Martha's Vineyard at 150. That'd take me out here to Uftok, which is 10 miles out. I could get situated. Give me kind of twice as much time. Maybe it's not a terrible idea, actually, guys. All right, change of plans. We're going to do that. We're going to come off here at a 150 and now wait a second. Why have I've lost my DME. Have I lost my... What have I done? What have I done? Oh gosh, I came off my... Yeah, holy cow. Alright, struggle bus. I accidentally switched over to my localizer frequency. It came off of Martha's Vineyard, and so I was not tracking the VOR. Okay, so let's set this at 150, yeah. So that'll allow us to fly a 10-mile final instead of a 5-mile final, which, since I'm going to be hand flying it the majority of the way, it's probably not going to be a bad idea to have a little extra room to get speed right and altitude right. You guys saw how I did coming into White Plains the first time. I had to go around because I was way too high, way too fast. So the way I'm flying today, it might not be a bad idea to have that extra time. Somebody's talking here. I don't know if that's Martha's Vineyard or... No, it wouldn't be Martha's Vineyard. We'd be hearing that.
Crossing midfield at 5,000 feet over Nantucket.
That's Nantucket, okay. Turn those comms up a little bit. Alright. It's time. Let's go to heading mode. We'll update our radial as well. And we'll be in that cone of confusion here for just a little bit. Oh, that was actually a pretty darn good turn. I'll take that. Take that. Okay, I'm hearing those guys are using 2.4. Okay, so if that's the case, then that changes things. We don't want to, especially in a low visibility situation, we don't want to be going opposite of everybody else. So, all right, let me do some planning now. Let's figure out what we want to do. So if it's 2.4, it's the same frequency. It's just a different approach course, but doesn't make any sense to be coming down here to the south. Trying to remember what they do. Well, let's check the... So it's a left-hand pattern. Okay, so yeah, here's what they do. So what they've done in the past to me when I came in for the approach to runway 24 is they bring you up like this and they put you on a left-hand pattern. Oops. And basically like that. Something like that. So I think staying 10 miles south, probably not the worst idea, because that also means that people are departing runway 24. So I don't necessarily want to be at 1,700 feet 5 miles away from the airport. Alright, so we're going to stay with it. We're going to stay with our plan, but instead of approaching at runway 6, we're going to come all the way around to runway 24. But in the meantime, though, I am going to come off of altitude, engage, and I'm going to descend. I'm looking for... So now instead of 1,700, I'm looking for pattern altitude. And airport elevation is 40 feet. So like I'll head down to 1,700 initially, and then I'll just keep it going down to we'll call it 1,100. We'll get in the pattern and see if we can't come around. Wait, no. I take that back. Let me correct myself yet again. We're shooting the ILS, so I need to be at that altitude, which is 2,000 feet up here at Oboob. So we're going to come around the island to the south, kind of a left-hand pattern, basically a left-hand downwind, and then intercept Oboob at 2,000. So that's the. That's going to be the plan. And we have a new follower, and I'm sorry, that's coming in a font that I don't recognize. So welcome. Flying over the top can be the safest. Yeah, that's true, Skydive Rob. So would you do that? And this is where I will for sure need real life pilot experience. Would you do that in an instrument situation, or would you vector yourself all the way around? I mean, I know you'd have ATC that would help you with that. Let's see. We have first time chatter from Gilst. You're on Xbox, and when you spawn in, sometimes you turn your batteries on and your avionics go black and don't come back on. So make sure, I don't know what plane you're flying, Gilst, but make sure that once you turn your battery on, you need to get either connected to ground power, or you need to get your APU started. You need some way to generate electricity, because your battery is only going to last for so long. And then make sure also when you get ground power hooked up, or your APU going, or the engine's going, make sure you turn the generator on, and that way it'll recharge the battery. 787, yeah. So you definitely, one of the first things you want to do after you initially power up is you want to either connect to your GPU, your ground power unit, or you want to get your APU started, which is that little engine in the back of your plane that its main job is to provide power. And that'll help you with that, because otherwise what's happening is you're relying on that battery to run everything in the airplane, and it only will do it for so long. Sort of freezes your game for a second. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, okay. Yeah, maybe that is a little different. Yeah, it's ground power. Got a couple. Cartman and Kenseth are agreeing it's got to hit the button for ground power. Yeah, and again, sometimes depending on the plane, like sometimes it's automatically there and ready for you. If you're at a bigger airport, it'll automatically be there and you don't have to do anything else. Other times, you have to go to your EFB or your McDo, and you have to select that. Request the ground power, like with the MD-11. Like I actually have to request the ground power to come out first, and then I can connect to it. Yep, Cartman is saying, yeah, at least try the ground power, try the APU. If that doesn't work, then yeah, you probably have a bad install. Now, I'm not an Xbox guy, so there may be something else that has to go on with that too. So if you're an Xbox player, you might be able to provide better insight on that. Yeah, good luck, Gilst. Let us know how it goes. All right, we're 16 miles out, and we are so Nantucket, by the way, does have its own VOR. Oh, it has major memory issues and black panels are common. So all right. Well, Gilst, good luck, man. That is frustrating. Troubleshooting is always a pain in the neck. It's part of the flight sim world. We always joke that it's the most realistic part of flight sim, because when you're a real world pilot, like for every hour you spend flying the plane, it's like 3 hours worth of maintenance. So for every hour you spend in the flight sim, you're doing 2 or 3 hours of troubleshooting, but it's a pain in the butt. Up, up, down, down, left, right, left. No, it's not that, Jeffrey. It's up, up, down, down, X, left, right, left, BA. You forgot the little X in there. I used to have a nephew that was really good at it was a downhill skiing game where you'd hit the jump and you'd do all these tricks, and he was doing all these cool back scratchers and flips and twists, and so I asked him how he did that, and it was that's what he said to me. Oh, it's easy, Uncle. It's just left, left, right, left, A, B, 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 A, X, X, X. And I'm like, holy cow, dude. So I would just go down, I just mash buttons, and my tricks looked horrible. But Cartman, I am not an IRL pilot. Nope, no sir. All right, I'm going to do this, you guys. I am going to, let's update heading bug here, and that's fine. We're going to go to heading mode. My dogs say hello upstairs, by the way. And I think we're getting pretty close to where we want to maybe make our turn. Nantucket, 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 Nantucket. 116.2. It's not far from Nantucket to, or Martha's Vineyard to Nantucket, so I want to see where we're at here. Because we're in the clouds, and we're way higher than we wanted to be. Yeah, we're sensing it. Let's see, are we, if it's off, oh man, we're a beam, we're basically past, okay, very good. Well, kind of good. We're high, but right now we're due south. That means the airfield's out there, and I am just having a booger of a time descending today in this plane. She wants to fly, so I'm gonna head out, and it looks like we've lost it. So I'm too far away. Nope, 13 miles out. Oh no, we're okay. We're okay. 241. I got to do a little bit of pilot math here. 061. So this is going to be. All right. Let's spin this around to 241. That's going to be my final approach course. I can turn now and basically make my way. I don't want to turn too quickly. How about let's turn 09 or 0. Kind of start flying that pseudo left-hand downwind here as we try to descend. We need to get down to 2,000. All right. Gillett's asking Malcolm if he knows how to fix it. Don't fly with heavy scenery. Bummer. Xbox exclusive issue. That's a bummer. I use nav too. I get the localizer rather than just localizer and okay. All right, Rob. So 1091. Let's put that into nav 2 here. Make sure that's on. And yeah, so we have both localizer and glide slope. Very good. Spin this around to 241. And I am going to see if I can grab the track. And then I'm going to try to hand fly it the rest of the way in there. All right, we're down to 3,500. Kind of getting into the soup. Soupy soup. Right now the it's overcast to 300 feet was the last weather report that we had. So Nantucket traffic, Comanche 816 is southeast of the field at 3,000. We're northbound, inbound runway 24, Nantucket. Yeah, this will give us tons of time to, first of all, get below the glide slope, but just get everything situated. And it's really, for me anyway, maybe not for everybody, but it's really challenging to hand fly an instrument approach. Really looking forward to trying it though. This should be fun. You should join if you can just get my instrument rating. It's expensive but worth it. Yeah. Oh, you're talking to Malcolm. Gotcha. Okay. Thought I maybe missed something there. All right, down we go. Oh, we're below 2,000. Holy moly! Wait a second here. Hold on, guys. Can't do that. Gotta pay attention. Now I gotta climb back up 600 feet. Ooh, I'm getting some carb icing because I'm losing manifold pressure. Yep, and come on, baby. It's a bad time for that to happen. Gotta pay attention. Ooh, we're at 1,000 feet, you guys. We're not doing so hot. Everything full forward here. Got to get things warmed up, or we may be ditching. No. Okay, we're starting to come back around. Oh my goodness. Trying to lean to smooth the engine out a little bit. Oh boy. There we go. We're starting to get our manifold pressure back. Whew. Okay. That was scary. That's what you get in that fog, you guys. That carb icing, and it can happen in a hurry. It can happen in a big hurry. All right, we're okay. We're still alive. We're at 1,200 feet now. I want to get back up to 2,000, and I want to see where we're at in terms of our airfield here. So, yeah, not quite a beam midfield. That got the blood pressure up a little bit. Whoa. Okay, let's keep climbing, baby. Yep. Hey, Gadget, what's going on? Icebird, yep. Pitot heat. Oh, that would help. I had turned it off because it was like 25 degrees out the whole way, but I forgot about that. Good call, Icebird. Welcome. Fuel pump on. Good job. It's good to have a flight crew on board. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. Scott A2A, in the meantime, is just probably sitting wherever he's at, just chuckling right now. Like, this guy. Who is this clown? All right, back to altitude engage. We're at 2,000. And boom, we're good there. All right, so now we're just waiting. Now we're just waiting to trim out. Again, I didn't do a good job of trimming prior to engaging the altitude switch. That's okay. Trim. Okay, I can pull back to where I was a minute ago, 2100 and about 21.3. I don't want to get too fast here either. So all right, so I'm looking to, again, I've got this set perpendicular to the airfield, so I know when I am was wanting to trim down. Yep. When I know I'm a beam, and then I'm gonna take it out here. The initial fix is out here at OBOOB, which is 12.6. So I'm gonna take this baby out here to about 12.6, maybe even a little, yeah, about there. I'll make sort of a base turn and then try to intercept this localizer. I might even go a little further out because, well, no, I can come in at Oboob and then I need to get down to 1600, which is where the glide slope begins. And that's once I get myself established. Yep, see, there we are. We're flying directly past. Oh, you can even see Nantucket a little bit. And Nantucket traffic, Comanche 816 is a beam midfield 2000. We're northeast bound. We're going to be turning and grabbing the localizer 24 Nantucket traffic. All right. Plane is stable, happier. Sorry, chat. I'm not probably interacting as much as I should be, but I'm really going to have to focus here. I've got a very limited skill set when it comes to flying. I'm not a strong flyer, but we're going to make an attempt. We're going to hand fly. All right, so rebriefing the approach here, you guys, since we were sort of thinking we were going to do runway 6. We've got the 1091 tuned in. The nav2 approach course 241 is set. Airport elevation is, we're going to call that 50 feet. So we're going to try to get ourselves down to, well, we already are at 2,000 for our initial fix of Oboob. And then we're going to descend to 1,600, which is the Waves intersection. And that's 5.9 DME. And that's where we'll start to, we'll grab the glide slope and we'll try to hand fly it in that last 6 miles. If we go missed, it is a climb to 2,300, basically runway heading off of the Nantucket VOR, and that takes us out to this UFTAC intersection, which is 10 miles or so out here, and we'll hold there. If it's super, super ugly, that's what we'll do. If we just kind of miss it and it wasn't too bad, then I'll probably just jump in a left-hand pattern. And then if it's like incredibly bad, we will divert to, I think we said Bedford. Maybe we'll just go back to Martha's Vineyard. Martha's Vineyard now is reporting VFR conditions. So yeah, that's the plan. Okay, there's 6 miles. We want to get out 12.6 and make our turn. Let's do the approach checklist. Here we've got the fuel pump on. We are on the mains. That's the only thing that has fuel right now. Well, we have 3 gallons, I guess, in the tips just in case we need it. And our fuel is good. We're 3/4 full. We will enrich the mixture when we kind of get on the approach. Carb heat is on. All right, we're looking for 120 for the airspeed, so I'm going to go ahead and just pull back a little bit on the power. Let this airplane slow down. It does not like to slow down, is what I'm finding. It likes to fly. It likes to, as I think Scott said in one of his videos, it's a cruiser. It's a cruiser.
Nantucket traffic, carry 18 +1, taxi runway 24 via Gulf Cross 15 Nantucket.
All right, we got some traffic down there too. They have little idea how much danger they're in being in the airspace with me. Hard to slow this baby down. Gadget, if I didn't say hello, welcome, man. Good to see you.
Carry 18 to Comanche.
I've got you. Say again for Comanche.
Are you turning final now? How many miles are you on?
Negative. We're still basically on the left-hand downwind. We're going to head out to about 12 DME to the northeast and pick up the localizer 24.
All right, sounds good. You'll have 2 departures before you come in then.
Yeah, you guys have plenty of time here for sure.
Appreciate it.
All right, what did I say? 12.6. Yep, and we're 10.2 now, so we're good to go. So we're using this right now as kind of a rough guide of where we are in relation to the airport as well as the DME, and we're using nav2. That's going to be our ILS track. And actually, when we start to turn final, we'll jump over to 109.10. So we'll have it in both of our radios.
Nantucket traffic, carry 18s on runway 24, Nantucket.
Okay, that'll be good. There's 11. Airspeed's coming down. We need a little bit of slowing. The Baron flies the same way, Kenseth. Just likes to go. Yeah. It's cool. It's really cool. 12.6 is what I'm looking for. Gotta toss gear and flaps. Yeah, and
Traffic carry 18 heading.
hopefully we'll be able to get a notch of flaps in here when we turn final. All right, I think we are out far enough. We can go ahead and make our turn. Nantucket traffic, Comanche 816 is turning northwest. We're going to intercept the localizer 24 approach. We are 13.3 miles from the airfield at 2000. All right. We've made that turn. Now I can come over to localizer frequency, and I can go ahead and set this at 241. 241. Whoops, I want to be going toward it, not away from it. There we go, 241. So, yeah, we ended up a little bit further out, but that's okay because what I can do is probably angle towards it a little bit to grab the localizer. Trim up, trim up. Airspeed is maybe a hair low now. I really want 120 if I can. Just add a little bit of power. Try not to overcompensate, like I'm known to do from time to time. Over control the airport, or the airplane, I mean. Kills the climb. Oh, Scott, yeah, Scott's talking about that. And what was it, 153, 155, something like that? I thought there was a placard. Maybe it's on the documentation. Okay, I think we can turn. Oh yeah, sure enough, there comes the localizer. Let's make a turn and see if we can help it out a little bit here. Trim down, trim down, trim down, trim down.
Traffic carrot 624, clear runway 24.
I'm going to go ahead and grab high track, and we'll probably overshoot the localizer slightly, but not too bad actually. All right, now guys, when we get to 12.6, we need to descend to 1600.
624, right heading 330. I'll just call it in a second. And traffic carry 18, 2400, clear the Delta, departing on course, last call,
Nantucket traffic, Comanche 816 is turning inbound runway 24, or 15 miles to the northeast. Ooh, okay, we didn't grab that localizer very well. I wonder if I should have went track low for that. All right, back to heading mode it is. Actually, you know what? Hold on, you guys. It's let's get squirrely. Let's start to fly this bad boy. I'm gonna put a notch of flaps in early, and just to see what I can do. All right, so we've got the localizer showing in both and the glide slope here. We need to be at 1600 at 5.9 DME, so we're well out there. We've got plenty of time, and I'm just going to sort of travel about right here. I see the needle moving in. And we're just going to kind of pull the power back a little bit, try to get a nice, easy descent. Oh, actually, I don't want to do that quite yet. Never mind, because I'm not... I'm 12.6. I can go ahead and start the descent. That's fine. Down to 1600. There we go. There comes my localizer. All right, here we go, boys and girls. This is without a doubt the weakest part of my aviation game. I'm really good at pushing the auto land button, though. So, where is that, by the way, Scott? I haven't found that auto land button yet. I'm sure it's hidden here somewhere. Okay, we're on it. We're on the loc, and we are experiencing, let's see, what is our current wind situation? It is 160 at 6. So it's going to be a little bit of a crosswind off our left, so I'm going to probably have to compensate for that. I'm just going to do like about 2 degrees. No, that's not enough. Or that's too much, I should say. Getting blown all over the place. Okay, there's 1600. Put some power back. Oh, hold on. Easy now. Trim up. Now I'm too low. Let's just level off right here. I'm starting to lose my speed a little bit here. I'm going to break the flipping flaps off if I'm not careful. Alright. I'm slightly left of course and slightly low, but not horrible. Not horrible. There comes the speed. Beautiful. Let's just level off right here if we can. And oh, the wind. Oh, I'm sorry. 160. Wait. All right. Still descending. Don't need to be descending. The clouds. It's so easy to get disoriented. Lose your sense of horizon. Yep. I'm still low. Just adding a little power. Try not to overcompensate. You can really overfly the airplane here. I have a tendency of doing that. All right, come on. Little trim, little power. I like my airspeed. Uh-oh. Comes the boss lady. Hi, dear.
Hi.
That's my girl. She loves it when I Forrest Gump her. Well, we're consistently descending, and I don't mean to be doing that. But I am... There we go. Now we're level. I just want to hold. I know we're supposed to be at... Well, actually, we're not too bad right now, according to the chart. About 12. We're not too bad. I'm trying to wait, though, for the glide slope to come in before I get going down any further. And I'm mainly just trying to hold my localizer, which I'm not doing a very good job of. Yep, getting really moved now. Left, of course. There we go. I do have ground contact. Nantucket traffic, Comanche 816, 6 mile final runway 24, Nantucket. Yeah. I'm anticipating we're going to break out of this thing about 300, which should give us plenty of time. Minimums, I didn't even look at. Holy cow, minimums. Oh, 247. So we have a whole 13 feet to play with. I'm just all kinds of room. All kinds of room. Here comes the glide slope. Man, every time I think I'm on the localizer, I am not. There's the glide slope. All right, pulling power off. Let's see if we can get something somewhere about that 500 to 700 feet per minute. That should get us close. Come on, girl. There we go. All right, gas gumps check. We got fuel is where it needs to be. Undercarriage coming down. Mixture and prop pull forward. Switches are all on. And now we're right, of course. Now we're really descending way too fast. Hold on, we got a little bit low there. There we go. That was the gear coming out, though, all that extra drag, right? That's what Scott was talking about. Come on, landing light or runway lights. My kingdom for runway lights. Final notch of flaps are coming out. Oh, I'm all over the place. I'm so close to the runway now that any small change is big problems. Okay, there we go. 400 feet. We're way below the glide slope. Oh, hey, I've got the runway lights in sight. Nantucket traffic. Comanche short final 24. Nantucket. All right. Well, we certainly didn't fly it super stable by any means, but at least we're going to find the airport. I'm going to look for about 90, roughing it out about 90. Yeah, not pretty, but it'll work. Oh, and I forgot about the Nantucket short final tree. just a little added extra challenge for you, in case flying to 300-foot ceilings is not challenge enough. All right, yeah, I'm a little fast here, aren't I? We're going to be a bit long on this one, guys, but I think all things considered, ooh, downdraft. I'm going to take it. I'm going to take it. Hold it off. Bleed, 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 bleed. And, oop, I kept a little too much back pressure. Yeah, bounced it. That's what I did at White Plains also. Just had a little too much, trying to hold that nose off, and I just overdid it just a little tiny bit. I had too much speed, though. That's why that happens. But that's okay. I will take that. My first hand-flown instrument approach. I'll give it.
Good job.
I'll give it a D+. We're on the ground. I don't think I broke anything, so we can use the aircraft again for a later flight. And I think that's what's important there. Thank you, Pentagon. You're too kind. Anybody coming that way? Negative. And that way also looks good. Nantucket traffic. Comanche 816 is clear of 24. Whew. All right. That's a passing grade. That's right. I'll take it. I will take it. I will take it. Okay, let's lean out here for taxi. Turn the fuel pump off. Make the pitot heats off here as well. I don't need any strobes at this point. And yeah, let's head to the FBO and let's get us some breakfast here. We've earned it. We've earned it. Scott, thank you, man. That makes me feel good coming from a real world pilot. Yeah, it really is a phenomenal thing watching somebody hand fly an instrument approach, and just to see how those real world pilots, they can keep it right on the crosshairs, man. It's just unbelievable. Such a high amount of respect for those guys, and it is so fun, but also so challenging to do it. But man, I don't mind. I don't mind trying it. All right, I don't have any kind of scenery, obviously, so we're just going to kind of come in here. I'm going to run over that taxi light. I've been telling those guys, for months that they need to get rid of that taxi light. So I'm just going to run over the thing and break it, and then they have to come out and get rid of it. And then we're going to park over here. Transit parking, most likely. I don't know. How do you do these? Do you just pick one of the lines and just line up on it? That's what we're going to do. Somewhere about there, I think, should work. All right, let's get the APU started. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Set the brake, and let's get things turned off here. Autopilot, avionics are going to come off. Throttle's back to idle. We can go ahead and make sure the idle cut off. Probably should have turned the switches off first. Feather the props. I have already cleaned up the flaps. Mags off. Avionics master off. And just out of curiosity, how are we doing? Yeah, we're doing all right. We're doing all right. We will take it. Oil is 95%. You know, we'll top it off here. We will also have the fuel truck guys come out. Oh, only 10 gallons. Even though we were running it pretty wide open. That's not bad. 20 gallons from White Plains to Nantucket. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. Get rid of all of our buddies here. And then we will we'll kind of do the shortcut. Tie downs, chocks, control lock, pitot cover. We'll do that right there because you guys have been more than patient. And man, I tell you what, it was a ton of fun. What a great flight. Started at Burlington, made it down to White Plains, and then White Plains into foggy Nantucket. And man, I tell you, what an aircraft. Scott, thank you again so very, very much. Carb icing is a big deal. Oh gosh, you know what I forgot to do? I don't I left that out. Boom, lock that. Get it locked. Well, that doesn't have a lock. It's the primer that has the lock. All right. Thank you. Yeah, so carb icing, I really like, by the way, this is kind of a cool thing. And you maybe have heard this many times, but the animation that you have is really, really cool. And I should have shown that a little bit more on the flight, but I love this. This is so cool to look at for a guy that doesn't, like, I'm not an engine guy, but like this helps me understand kind of what's going on. And then the carb icing, like, I love the animation for that as well. It's really, I don't know, I really like this page here. That's really a neat thing. But anyway, thanks for joining, Scott. I appreciate it. Can't wait to hear about your next project. Hopefully you take like a month off and just relax. But I know you probably have another project in the works and cannot wait for that. So that engine analyzer is the dream you had for 10 years. Well, shoot, I love it. It's so cool. It is so cool. It's just fun to like you say in your videos that you can hear the engine, and I'm sure that's your real world pilot experience. Like, you know what's going on with your engine just by listening to it, and you can feel it too, I'm sure, through where you're sitting and your yoke, and like you can feel the different vibrations. We don't have that right in the sim. We can hear it, but you don't have the same, I don't have any forced feedback yoke or anything. So to have that engine analyzer to kind of confirm what you think you're hearing, and to be able to see that, oh yeah, that there's a cylinder that's knocking there or something, there's a mag that's not firing correctly or whatever. It's cool to be able to look at that and verify, while the untrained ear like I have sort of learns what the engine sounds like. And anyway, really cool, really, really cool. My daughter, who is not technical at all, knows her engine in her car better than anyone. Yeah, right? I mean, everyone has that sense. Exactly. Point taken. Let's see. Gadget, you could hear the engine was not running right on yours. Yes, that's cool. That is cool. Well, thank you for also the thing that you do that I don't know how many people really appreciate this, but thanks for putting out the tutorial videos. And I love how you go through it is not your standard you know, I'm hopping in the sim, and here's what we do. It's such a nice cross back and forth between the real airplane and the sim. And I like that style, but I really appreciate it. It's so good for a non-pilot like myself. Like that, those videos that you put out are so informative and helpful to people like me. But I know like how much time it takes to create and edit and do all those things. So thank you for doing that. It is time well spent, in my opinion, very much appreciated. So, all right, Gadget, you're going to do that hop into in the Comanche VFR UK. Heck yeah. All right, hold on for a second, guys. Let's we're going to close up shop, but let's head over to the FBO and do it properly.
Thanks for watching my papa.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So many people to thank today. We had a wonderful, wonderful flight. Starting off again, just a thank you and a congratulations to Scott A2A and the entire A2A team. Thanks for stopping by, man. It's I'm honored to have you in my chat and appreciate it. Looking forward to again following what you do and visiting with you more about this airplane and anything else. Also would like to thank Good Fixins for flying along in that first leg. Thank you very much, Brett. Hope you have a good weekend. Steve PHL, thank you for the gift description, by the way, to Scott A2A. And we had some new friends we made, new followers today. Donut Eat 00 and Dark RL, as well as Scott A2A, 22 Tango Bravo. Thank you very, very much. And then we also had Jeff 23481 with the follow, and then Mike Stein was the guy that got it all started with his 7-month reascription, 7 months of go arounds. It was my go around at White Plains that convinced him to reascribe. So Pentagon, thank you so much, man. You are so kind. And yep, Scotty or Scott, I keep wanting to call you Scotty. Anyway, thanks for stopping by. Gadget as well, Kenseth, everybody else who was here in the chat all morning long, keeping me company. Jeffrey B was here. JPC, if you're still here, thanks again for a great event. Icebird, thanks for being my wingman. Thanks for catching those little things, you guys. There were so many people that popped in there and said, hey, do this, don't forget that. I really appreciate those extra eyes. I hope you guys all have a fantastic weekend. I am gonna send you. Who are we? Oh man, we were gonna. Let's. I think we need to go. Let's go take a look at what Miss Allison Johnson is doing right now. She is on another world tour and flying some vintage airliner, I'm sure. I haven't checked to see where she's at today, but I think she just got going a little bit ago, so she'll be on for a while. Let's go say hey to her. My next flight is coming up on Tuesday, I believe. Tuesday nights in New York. And so hopefully I'll see you there. Midnight Zulu. Can't wait to fly with you guys again. Have a fantastic rest of your weekend. And go do something fun outside and get in the virtual skies as well. And we'll see you real soon. See you on Tuesday. Actually, see you over at Allison's channel. Take care, guys. God bless.